All these little things driving me crazy. I just wanna be free. All these feelings got me seeing hazy. I can barely breathe. I'm the southern type, no you can't tame me. Baby, I'll just leave. There's no point in trying to chase me. Only one thing I need. Oh no, say it ain't so. I do what I want and I don't like no. Oh no, say it ain't so. Oh no, say it ain't so. I
Want a curved screen, high refresh rate gaming, and don't want to compromise? Well, the ASRock Phantom Gaming 27-inch 240Hz curved monitor is here to deliver. In the box, we've got our power cable, HDMI and DisplayPort cables, and a rugged stand. And finally, the ASRock Phantom Gaming monitor with an impressive 27-inch curved 1500R VA display. This makes for quite the immersive experience, especially in competitive games like Valorant, which demand higher refresh rates. Diving into the specs, this monitor goes up to 1080p, sports a blazing fast 240Hz refresh rate for silky smooth gameplay, and HDR10 support for vibrant lifelike colors. It covers 90% of the DCI-P3 and 113% of the sRGB color spaces, making those visuals pop at a max brightness of 300 nits. This is great for picking out enemies in low visibility situations. It's got a rapid 1 millisecond response time with MPRT mode to keep motion blur in check for perfect aim, and dual 2-watt speakers built right in just in case you don't have your headphones on you. For connectivity, this monitor is equipped with two HDMI 2.0 ports, one DisplayPort 1.2, and a headphone jack. The stand is solid with swivel and tilt adjustments, but there is no height adjustment. However, it does support VESA mounting if you want to customize your setup. The monitor also sports ASRock's low blue light technology, so those long rank up sessions are a little easier on your eyes. Additionally, FreeSync Premium is also present on this monitor, preventing screen tearing at unstable frame rates. Overall, this monitor does exactly what it says on the box. Super fast, high refresh rate gaming for titles like Valorant to give you the competitive edge you need. Today we've got something special for AMD users. The ASRock B650 Live Mixer motherboard. Packed with features and support for AM5 processors, this motherboard is a statement both visually and specs-wise. As an AM5 board, the ASRock B650 Live Mixer supports both AMD Ryzen 8000 and 7000 series processors and will continue to support all AMD CPUs until 2026. Whether you're upgrading or building a new rig, this motherboard has you covered. Power delivery is robust with a 14+2+1 phase power design, ensuring stable and efficient power distribution. For memory, it sports 4 DDR5 DIMM slots with support for 6400+ MHz speeds when overclocked. Expandability is key in any build, and the B650 Live Mixer shines with 3 PCIe 4.0x16 slots and an M.2 key E slot for Wi-Fi modules. Rear I/O is great with an HDMI and DisplayPort connector, 14 USB ports, out of which you get one 3.2 Gen 2 Type A port and a 3.2 Gen 2x2 Type C port. Those with blazing fast internet will be happy to see a 2.5 gigabit Ethernet port at the back. For audio files, it features 7.1 channel HD audio with the Realtek ALC897 audio codec and Nahimic audio enhancement. Whether gaming or watching movies, you can expect immersive audio quality. Storage solutions are top-notch with one blazing fast PCIe Gen 5x4 M.2 slot and 2 PCIe Gen 4x4 M.2 slots. Additionally, it also has 2 SATA 3 connectors for additional hard drives or SSDs. All in all, the ASRock B650 Live Mixer motherboard is loaded with features that make it a formidable foundation for any high-end PC. Whether you're a gamer, a content creator, or just looking for a powerful system, this motherboard checks all the boxes.
We're right at the very end, ladies and gentlemen, for the AMD Presents Flipkart Back to College Cup Season 1, powered by ASRock, Acer, WD Black, and Portronics. The story that we started all the way back on the 18th is now at its final page. The book is about to close, and to see exactly which team is going to be making it here to get that prize pool of 1 lakh INR will be presented here in front of your screen soon enough, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be your boy Goresem and Baba Gusta bringing you all the action for this grand finals, and I hope you guys are as hyped as I am. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather, but I could not afford to miss this extravaganza that we are going to be having in front of your screens today. It will be a long one, a best of 5 of 2 of the best teams in this entire tournament, DUPG up against Airavata. Baba, how excited are you for this one?
Yeah, I mean, it's all the way up to the max aggressive. I mean, it all came down to the qualifier stage, all the way down to now we're at the grand finals, right? So let's take a look at the prize pool itself. Let's not forget the huge prize pool of 1 lakh rupees for champions in the Flipkart Back to College Cup. Second place will receive 60,000 INR, and we knew who the third place would be securing. It will be none other than Team Resonance, who will secure 40,000 INR. Now, right now, we just have to wait. Who's going to claim that first place?
Yeah. But honestly, when you think about it, the second place is even harsher than the third place, right? At least on
Yeah.
third place, you have that sentiment that I just couldn't really do it up against the top two teams. But when you're in that second place, you just start to feel a lot more distraught because of how your journey ended up in. We're going to be jumping on down over into the format to just talk about that journey in general. All of these teams, they had to make it through the open qualifiers, then go to the double eliminations before they reached the slam final. There was a lot of games, even more for the side of DUPG, because they were relegated down over to the lower bracket because of technical difficulties. They were not given a fair chance to play against Airavata. So now that they're given that opportunity, that revenge story that we all wanted from them, this is where they really need to start showing up to prove to us that this young team, this roster full of rookies, have what it takes to take down the grades of Buster and, of course, No Mercy.
Yep. Let's also take a look at the brackets for double elims. We had 8 teams selected for the open qualifiers. Now it's down to 2 between Team Airavata Esports versus Team DUPG Esports. It's going to be a tough one, though. That is for sure. I mean, looking at Airavata Esports' journey all the way towards the double elims, they haven't lost a single map up against Sovereign Esports, up against Resonance, even on DUPG Esports. So on a best of 3, it's 100% win rate for Airavata Esports. And talk about DUPG, who just, who in which they lost against Airavata Esports. They went up against Ace once again. They went up against a Team Resonance in the lower bracket finals, and they got their spot back to the grand finals.
This will be quite the interesting affair from both sides, I would say. But in my opinion, the way that DUPG have been playing, they should technically be the ones to win because this rookie level team has gained a lot of experience in playing through that lower bracket run, has given them even more of an opportunity to get that team synergy and to just have an idea of what the stress is going to be like on them moving forward into a best of 5. But the real question is, do they have the experience to play in a best of 5 matchup? We're going to be jumping on down over onto their lineup to see exactly if these young guns have what it takes here. Best of 3s and best of 5s, Baba, are drastically different. You know this as well. Playing a best of 3, it's very easy because it's like maybe 3 hours at most, not even in those cases 2 or 30 minutes. But a best of 5, it will really test your stamina and your mental as a team. 5 maps, possibly, that could be going on down. Minimum, you're going to need to play at least 3 hours in this best of 5 to just win on a clean sweep. And to play 5 hours, if it goes through that distance, it is mentally taxing for the players, if not physically.
Yeah.
DUPG,
Let's take a look at.
Do they have what it takes?
Yeah, I mean, we might be able to look at it right now. Let's take a look at the rosters from the side of Team Airavata. Man, oh man, do we have a powerful lineup from this team right here. Buster, Clandestine, No Mercy, Raja for the win. And last but not least, Shrey will be going up against DUPG Esports once again. It's basically a rematch of a best of 3, but this time it's a best of 5. All 5 maps, like you said, endurance is key to this role. And always depends on how much you can take it, how much can you resist, and how calmly can you be in certain decisions. It all goes down with the early peaks from the duelists and also the clutch moments from the controller. So every part plays a role, and I wish both the teams the best of luck. And once again, we just cannot wait to see what kind of maps that we're going to witness here, Aggie.
We just have to wait and see. We're going to be jumping straight on over to this map, ladies and gentlemen, to see exactly what the battleground is going to be looking like for both of these teams. Airavata opting to ban out Icebox and Sunset, so Breeze did make it through, and it's going to be the third map. Thankfully, I may not be the one to cast it, so you're going to suffer instead of me.
Yeah, boy. Let's not forget Airavata Esports have a ban advantage, which means that they get to ban 2 maps. And for DUPG Esports, since they're in the lower brackets, they won't be able to ban anything, and just, they only have a chance to pick those maps. And looks like they've gone in for a bind pick for map number 4, and they'll be playing on attack first. So talk about the 3 maps that we're looking at: Ascent, Lotus, and Breeze. Ascent, once again, a standard map as you'd like to see it. will be some changes in their agent selects, that is for sure. Lotus and Breeze will be a very interesting factor to see whether if DUPG Esports can handle out the adaptation or maybe some changes. But Bind and Split will be the interesting ones on map 4 and 5.
True. But overall, the way that Airavata have been playing, their Ascent looks to be one of the best in this entire tournament. We're going to be jumping on down over towards agent selection, though, to see exactly what kind of agents we're going to be witnessing for the map of Ascent. Yeah, Ascent, it's very boring, but maybe we're going to see a little bit of a change-up from the members of DUPG. They do not go for the traditional composition. They love to pick up on that Phoenix. They love to maybe play that Raze on the hands of Batman. They try to innovate, and that innovation could be the thing that throws the members of Airavata off guard if they are not careful and if they have not done their homework moving on into this grand finals. It's a lot of prep, especially on a best of 5, because it's a bunch of maps that you need to consider. And you only had 1 day to make all of these preparations up against DUPG. So for now, let's just prepare mentally for what could be coming through from the members of DUPG. Phoenix, yes, it's extremely powerful in the way that you can take space, but unless you are properly communicating with your team of what you really want to do, if that Phoenix ends up solo, then there's no way he's going to be able to do a lot, even if he is a talented player like AMD.
Now, talking about the agent select, it's an interesting pick though. Double agent, double duelist composition from the side of DUPG, both the Jet and the Phoenix, but now it's just changed immediately from Raze and the Phoenix. The same composition that we saw on the previous matchup against Resonance. I believe the map was on Sunset. Envy was just popping off. That is for sure. So, looking at Airavata's perspective, they are just going in with changes, especially with the double duelist composition from a Breach and a Sova. So they're just basically playing fire with fire, but they're the only difference is that instead of 2 duelists pushing in towards the side, you have 1 duelist pushing inside and the 2 initiators, one being the Sova to provide information from the Owl Drone, the Recon, and also the stun from the Breach with the help of his fault line and aftershock would definitely help in closing out the important chokeholds that the defenders would usually hold on to. So we just have to wait and watch, because right now the die is cast, the stage is set, and we are going to open up our first grand finals matchup. Team DUPG Esports versus Team Airavata Esports, who will claim the throne of Flipkart Back to College Cup. Let's find out in the pistol round.
It's going to be interesting how this first round plays out too. DUPG having a very unconventional composition that can work, Baba. Don't get me wrong. It does work. But it's not a composition that you can easily counter up against a Breach 2. Your raw aggression that can be coming in for this double duelist needs to come through very quickly. If you get caught out by any of the Breach utility, you are going to be a sitting duck. Fast dash, Batman with the swing, Envy trying to find a kill. He knows exactly where the Jet is. Clandestine in towards the back. They're not going to be expecting him. On towards the front. But the entry comes through, but Clandestine didn't even get a chance to shoot anything. The poor guy, he was like, yeah, I'm going to be the hero of this game. But his teammates are not even going to give him the opportunity. Last 2 players remaining for the defenders, but Baba also an impossible task to try and get this. Shrey still being an absolute demon, but finally get shut down. A-Star's gonna be able to find 2 though. It's huge coming out from him, but he's not expecting Raja. Right to his left. A good shot coming in from A-Star on the 3rd too. But a round that should have been a lot more cleaner ended up being very dicey, Baba. But a good play coming in from the members of Airavata.
Absolutely. I mean, the counters you saw from the A side itself. Once they realized that they're rushing in towards the side, you saw a hot hands and a paint bomb immediately from the side of DUPG. Next thing you know, when they're executing towards the side, you have a gravity well from the Astra. The counters were on point, but once they entered in towards the side, it was Airavata Esports who eventually drained up Supreme. 2 very risky buys here from the side of Airavata Esports. A Vandal from the Sentinel and a Phantom. These two weapons play a very crucial role for both Airavata and DUPG Esports. And looks like once again they're going in with the same execute in towards the A side. This time they're just playing it patiently. They're not going to waste a lot of utilities, mainly because it's second round. They're forced with an eco buy. So they have no other choice but to get some important kills. Clandestine is currently the one with the Phantom. And NB needs to figure out a way to get this important kill. If he does, and if DUPG Esports get the advantage of that weapon, this could be huge.
Placing sentry.
They need a smoke up in the front, but they're not going to be able to get it. Alarm bot broken down, but Batman's still going to be able to find one kill over towards the face of Buster.
Remaining.
The spam! And Clandestine with his movement, he's going to be able to survive. Killjoy. Z is not being able to take him down. That could have been the most important kill of this entire round. If Clandestine died, it was a good opportunity. The defenders over at the top could have made their way through into the side. Go for a possible clutch. But A-Star, in a bad position, just couldn't find the head tap that he required. DUPG, a very good try coming out from them for this overall retake, but going into their own buy round, they should be a little bit more in tune with each other.
Here.
Buster not opting to go in for a full buy here, even after he did die. Playing for a bonus, it's a dangerous ploy, because if you do lose this round, yeah, if you do have a buy in the following round, but you don't really want something like that. Fast entry coming in from Clandestine, but he did it kind of dry. He had no information of what he was running into, Ava.
And this time, if you look at Airavata Esports, it says their bonus round. They're not going to waste any economy just yet. They have good weapons. Shrey will secure one. A wallbang attempt. He only has 13 HP remain. Like, he only has 13 HP, so he's currently stuck at a very tough spot. And DUPG Esports will definitely reply back, securing this important round on round 3. Now, the thing about Airavata Esports is that they made a huge risk on buying both the Phantom and the Vandal. Both in which, Shrey had the Vandal and Clandestine had the Phantom. For a moment that I thought on round number 3 they would have the advantage, but then I realized they don't have enough credits to even get themselves a heavy armor at this point. So they chose for a full-on push, this time in towards the B side. Not a lot of contestations being made in mid from the side of Airavata Esports just yet. They're heavily relying on those heavy attacks, with the combos being made from Breach and also from the Sova. You also have the lockdown too. Clandestine gets one important kill, and Envy is forced to fall back. But on the bright side, lockdown's been destroyed, and here comes the execute from Clandestine.
A very late cloudburst coming in from Clandestine. He could have used it to try and survive that flash. So on the reactions, but that's completely fine. DUPG. Opportunity given to go for a full-scale reposition here and rotate over towards the opposite side. But they are walking into a Killjoy setup, straight up. So they have to worry about this. Take your time, try to feel out the side. There is still a chance they could go for another rotation if they wanted to here. Look at Shrey. He's trying to catch out anyone who could be rotating forward as soon as they try to make the hit towards the A side. Shrey's first kill will pretty much be the thing that dictates whether they get the A side or not in this early fight. But for A-Star, he's not risking anything. He's playing very far back. He wants to go for a 4v4 retake, and I admire that.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, smokes will be used. Access towards the side. Post plant will be made, but the defenders wants to make sure that they have control of this situation. And DUPG Esports will once again ensure that victory, equalizing on a 2-2 score line. Lockdown will be present from DUPG and Airavata Esports. This attack from Envy, what a good response from Envy though.
Flash was just so perfect as well. You can see that the flash popped towards the right so that his teammate would not get blinded. A perfect utilization of utility coming out from the Phoenix. And that's the strength of the character, right? If you have proper mastery over Phoenix, not only can he support yourself for a lot of these aggressive rushes, you can also support your teammates if you are just a little bit creative in the way that he utilizes flashes. Batman, though, beautiful with the aim! He's just tapping everyone out of existence. And Envy, he's present for even more. Buster's gonna be good for a kill, but the flash just instantly takes down the rest. This two duelists, they just know how to play with each other beautifully. Batman with his aim. You gotta see that one more time.
Let's look at that.
Raw taps
Let's look
from
at
this
that.
guy.
1,
just look at it.
2, 3.
One enemy remaining.
My god. It's pinpoint. It's pinpoint accuracy. It's just like click, click, and click. you love to see it. And what, this happened in just 6 seconds, and once again an attempt, and this time Envy gets it. They've got the pick, they fall back to safety, and DUPG Esports, they've got their early pick.
That's a huge pick as well. You're able to take out the Jet, who is one of the primary sources of entry. But what I do not understand is why Clandestine is so hell-bent on entering the side this quickly without his teammates' communication. His teammates are not going to be able to make it. He needs to slow down his pacing so that everyone else can get in there with him. Raja especially has the Omen teleports to give a little bit more backup. This could just be a problem. Batman comes in with a big showstopper, but Shrey, regardless, with his last dying wish, is going to be able to take down Envy. A little bit of a second win coming in for the members of Airavata as they have a chance to take over the site and get the spike plan down. But to hold down this retake, it will be quite difficult. Disease comes in for the big save, and Batman surviving with Disease on his side. The boys in the boot camp really hyping things up. 4-2 as DUPG, they are looking unstoppable on the defensive side of the set.
You know, it's like I'm looking at both Batman and Envy playing their own side mission. One, it was the fighting towards mid. Second, a full-on, a very risky push all the way towards A long. They got 2 kills back to back. They have secured the site. It forced the attackers to push towards Catwalk, and my god, Airavata Esports, they did not expected this. Not one bit. They gotta be careful this time though. There will be some change in pace. No aggressive attempts will be made except from Disease, who's just trying to get an opening pick or two all the way towards the mid side. He's not gonna get it. Information will be given, so he'll fall back to safety. Recon to give some info from B long, hoping that maybe a sentinel might be lurking around. Still gotta worry about the stars though that's been placed around the B side. I mean, you have both stars being placed on both the sides respectively. If one of them pushes in, the wall, you have the gravity well. It could, suck in the players. I think they're just going in for a simple mid push. They want to at least try to bait out some utilities. That's their main goal here.
The mid side now being completely taken over. Clandestine baiting out a couple of players towards mid to just showcase that he's present there, but the fact that he ran back cut pretty much all the noise off. Batman still in the corner, his aim looking crispy as ever. He's looking for a second, not gonna be able to get it just yet. The Blade Storm, completely dodged out. Shrey's gonna be good for the 1 kill. They're looking for the last, and they know exactly where he is. Rolling back has been utilized, but Disease has the perfect corner towards window to make sure he gets the final kill. 5-2 was DUPG, and their dominance and their beautiful map control is what's giving them the edge here. They don't care about mid because they understand that, hey, they don't have buys. Even if they go through mid, what are they going to do to us? If we hold down the sides, we have nothing to really worry about. And maybe put a player towards mid to just hear audio at the bare minimum. That's exactly what they did. They understood that Airavata were going in for a fake. They stacked towards the A side, and Airavata just casually walked right into them. The strategy employed by DUPG is beautiful. You could tell that they have done their homework, and they're using this double duelist composition to perfection! And I think I jinxed them really hard, didn't I?
I mean, at this point, they just read it like a bird. I mean, they just read it like a book. Hybrid gets 2. They will try to make some great fights. But it's 2v2 situation. Hunter's Fury is unlocked. So is the Rolling Thunder. Need the proper timing. Cosmic Divide. Oh boy. This is going to be a huge one. Lockdown will be denied, which means that they'll be able to cancel out the Hunter's Fury. Now, how can they remove out Rolling Thunder? There is no mercy, providing support for the team and also the second kill.
Through a stun?
Having their own version. Yeah, they had their own version of counters. The counters were really good. I mean, Airavata Esports, at the beginning itself, they knew that there were 2 duelists pushing very aggressively. So what did they do? Paranoia. They moved in, they took out one of the players. Second, Clandestine immediately recovered it. And then next, when they entered in towards the site, when you saw both the lockdown as well as the Cosmic Divide being used, all No Mercy had to do was just wait for one of the players to push in aggressively, and that they did. And my oh my, the counters of abilities that has been placed around from Airavata Esports, they just performed it beautifully.
This team's now going to double key his way forward a little bit here. Let's get spotted out by the recon ball, but that's completely fine. What they do have to worry about is A-Star holding from inside the side. His position, not really the best. He could just get banged out by multiple different people, but still A-Star's going to be able to take down one before he gets finally shut down. I do not like the position that A-Star was holding at all because of how hard it is to try and survive these, but surely coming alive for the side of Airavata. Disease is going to be able to take him out, take us over to a possible 2v3 clutch for the members of DUPG. This will be a tough call. Hybrid, he needs to guarantee a frag here as he's looking. Look for a little bit of information, but with the recon bolt now coming through, we are going to be able to break it. With recon bolts fully broken out, Hybrid's position is now revealed. With time taken away, they need to go in for this kill, but the smokes are going to deter them. Doubling up over towards the back end of side. Buster playing a little bit of a mind game. And DUPG, they know this is just futile. They're not going to be able to hold this one for long. Surviving in the corner is their best bet. Stun comes through to just try to kill them off as quickly as they possibly can. One more frag, they're going to be able to get it. Disease, not really in the best of positions to try and survive it, but that's completely fine because they were able to take down all of the players of Airavata. Good economic damage because Airavata, even in the rounds that they were able to win, they only had one player remaining.
My ultimate is ready. Spike planted. Last player standing.
I mean, in the end, their main goal was to remove the rest of the attackers, you know, dealing damage to their economy. And look at the result. Both Stray and Clandestine are forced with just light armors and a Bulldog from No Mercy.
That was a very well played round overall. The macro gameplay really showcasing from the side of DUPG. It's Disease. A tiny bit of information of where the players are going to be at moving forward. The Clandestine and his fast rush towards mid. They have a pretty MDB side to play with. Absolutely no one's present, and this will be a full-scale retake coming out from them.
Yeah. Nobody's home on the B side. And looks like the Rolling Thunder will be invested too. Going all the way towards the other side to get the response back. I mean, look at the positioning. Every 5 players from DUPG Esports are in the spawn. Hunter's Fury, can it connect? No, A-Star is already in. They're denying the plant as best as possible. Raja's location has been immediately revealed, but he's still alive. Doesn't have any support, and so is DUPG's response. My god. 4 kills from Batman. The read from DUPG is insane. Rolling Thunder's invested? Well, guess what? You have rest of the 3 players all the way towards the spawn, waiting for them to make their push. Can you believe it?
This is beautiful to see in every regard. Plus the movement coming in too from A-Star. And who's the other player? I think Disease. They were able to jump themselves
Batman.
in towards the corner. Yeah, sorry. Batman.
Yeah, Batman
No. Batman was coming from A. No, Batman was coming from A. Disease and A-Star. They both jumped themselves into the corner with perfect air strafing. And they were completely safe. And that's when the attackers tried to push into them and Batman directly came in through A-Link. He was like, nope, you're not going to do this to my teammates. Beautiful kill overall as Buster, unaware to what was waiting for him there. Let's get caught out as Envy and Disease. Being the side and being the holders that they are, they're not even going to flinch.
Spike down
Envy
A.
went for another kill. Raja's position also expected and known. And Disease, aim reigning supreme for him. It's Hybrid, he gets the final kill. A 74 scoreline. Airavata, they're left scratching their heads. Because originally, when they were fighting in the upper bracket run, DUPG, they didn't have Disease on their roster. But now that they have him back, the team has a completely different way of playing this. You can see how well Disease is just able to play off of his teammates. And the buddy system that they're utilizing, Baba, it's not even a lot of, how do you put it, rocket science level strategies. It's just simple, basic Valorant. You peek first, I peek right after you, I get your trade, or you go in for the kill. It's just the way that they're playing the 2 players. It's beautiful to watch. It's just basic tactical shooter knowledge. And they're doing it better than the members of Airavata.
I mean, even just by looking at the counters itself, it's insane. Look at it, 3 utilities. One of the jets of smoke, the second from the Astra, and then hot hands to say, "You shall not pass." And Airavata Esports are just spreading out. They're like, "No, catwalk's not working. Let's just fall back. Let's head in towards market." Well, that's not working too. Let me just fall back again. They are stuck. They have no idea on how to counter the situation unless and until the Omen figures out a way. He finds one, but the damage is already done. It's everything heading in towards the site. Airavata Esports have control on the situation, but how can they counter Envy? He has the flash prepped and ready, but no, he decides to go dry. Second flash will be done. Information's been given. Will we see a wall bang? Yeah, wall bangs will be made, but what Envy? What in God's name is that?
You should run.
You can't just... What?
Here.
Man's a god amongst men.
Player standing.
Jumps through the flash straight up, but Trey's gonna be able to dodge it. Poor old Envy, he wasn't expecting that fight. But Airavata, they
Switching
have two
sides.
incredible anchors on their team to hold down the lines for them.
Look for my
7 to
shadows,
5.
they will hide.
Airavata, they're holding down the lines beautifully. They were able to make a comeback and make this a possible round, possible game for them to win again. But as they're on the defensive side, they are now the ones at the advantage. While DUPG, they need to make this attack work. Going for a double dealers composition on Ascent is not simple. But considering the team synergy that they had on their defensive side, their attack should look the same on paper.
Oh man, I just can't shake off the fact that Envy was detected from the owl drone. Wallbang was present. Envy just replies back and he just gets the kill back. I just cannot shake it. My God. Second half's been
Just
opened up.
Envy being
My
Envy.
goodness. All right, Flash is in too, but Batman somehow gets away with the kill, and that to be the alt. But the alt shot. Envy is just pushing things off in another level. He gets 2 kills back to back, forcing Airavata Esports in a 2v3 situation. This map is something else. DUPG Esports, this could be a story of a comeback.
Revealing area.
Not a comeback, story of revenge, pretty much, I would say. Being given an opportunity in the past to really showcase what their worth is like. A star whiffing out on a couple of very key important shots here, but overall should be okay as Hybrid in a good position of his own. Should be able to find the catch over under one of the players at the bare minimum. Even that's not going to be the case. This looks to be quite horrible. Jump spot could be
Last
coming
player
in. Shock
standing.
starts reigning supreme. Good for the 1 kill. Last one's already spotted, and Z's. What a
And the
free
enemy
fire
was
from this
punished.
guy. His movement just looks so clean. It's like he's slipping and sliding on ice.
Last player standing. One
Look at the accuracy.
Man. Oh boy, I gotta tone down the excitement just a little bit. But man, what a clutch though from Disease. That clutch was very crucial for them. Airavata Esports, they were this close into securing it. Even the shock dart definitely did help. Now talking about this lineup, they have double initiators, right? They could, start things off with the fault line and then follow it up with some instant kills. A-Star on the other hand, he might get a kill. No, Shrey gets it. Good shot. Falls back. They've got the man advantage. But DUPG Esports are playing it for picks, so they have good information on players' whereabouts, and they'll slowly make their way in towards the A site. Fault line is ready. Information. They just need to make sure that they don't give away that information very quickly, though. So once the owl drone comes into play, so is the push from the players in the A side, and Raja just replies it back with a shotty. Good kills. Another important kill from Clandestine. A thrifty round where DUPG Esports, either with them having good weaponry, it's still not working out.
Good weapons can only take you so far, Baba. You also need to have that perfect
Revealing
game plan
area.
and strategy in your mind before you have to go in for these pushes. Airavata, they knew that, hey, there's a high chance that the attackers are going to be taking a lot more 1v1s than they should
30 seconds
because we
left.
have the weaker weapons. And A-Star just pretty much gave it away instantly. And because of it, they lost B-main control, and the players coming in through B-main are the 2 players that were trying to hold towards men in this game of there. It is tough. Going into this 5v2, DUPG, They need to find an answer quickly. With all of the members making their way through B main, Batman, he's not going to be expecting much with Hybrid. I think they only want to hold down the line here.
Enemy remaining.
Want to be spotted, but look at gameplay from Shrey. The man's aim is on a different level. Shots missed by him is a rarity to see. As an 8-6 scoreline comes through, it's the sheer brilliance from one Killjoy gets Airavata this round. A beautiful one indeed from the members of this team.
Yep. In an eco round, making a risky play sure has its merits. I mean, it's very risky to even get kills like this. So in eco round, you either have two options. One, either wait for them to enter to the site and play accordingly with the amount of utilities that you have left, or you can just play aggressive and contest in those 50-50 gunfights. See whether if that works. And once Airavata Esports secured that 50-50 fight, man, it just became a snowball. It just became a snowball effect. Clandestine once again hugging the wall. He's a bit afraid. He doesn't want to peek in just yet. Oh no, that's not a good way for Batman to throw the paint bomb. That will give away even much more information towards Clandestine. Now he knows that there's two players, now three. They know exactly where the execute's coming from. How can they counter this?
A little bit of a slow hold here with Batman. His position's already given away. Cold disease is not going to be able to help him there. But surviving, not really in his book, as Envy needs to try to find the kill. He's going to be able to get it though. The Sheriff's able to sing for just a little while. And now A-Star, he needs to find at the bare minimum of 2. The timing needs to be his. Does get spotted out by Buster, and Buster knowing him, he's not going to give this one away, even with the wide swing. 8-7 at the equal round. It's now lost. DUPG just did not have the same level of coordination that the members of Airavata had in that previous round that they were able to win. Not going to be a thrifty, but a good anti-eco hold from the members of Airavata.
Man, 17 kills to Shrey, 14 kills to both Envy and Batman. You know, the duelist synergy between Envy and Batman is just so good.
Hey.
Playing accordingly with trades, the info working out well. I mean, it worked out well on defense, but turns out the counters from Airavata Esports, it's even better. It's efficient. You have a lot of utilities placed around towards the mid side. You know, an Alarma bot and even a... Yeah, there you go. Even the abilities too. Oh boy, aggressive peaks from Shrey. That is such a risky play to make. They will get one kill. Fault line for the response. This is getting even much more tougher for DUPG Esports to proceed in towards the side. They'll get some kills, but this time DUPG Esports has a response, and here comes Clandestine all the way from mid. He was just waiting for the right moment for Envy to, you know, come back to his original position, which leads to Hybrid, a bulldog in hand. He needs 2 kills to secure it, and No Mercy will shut him down. All up to the Astra. Doesn't want to go in for a spike plan. At least it would have given him a 300 increase on the credits. I think it's best for him to go back. It's best to go back. Go for the plant. No. Still gets the kill. Important one. It's a 1v2 situation. Alt line has already been used. Smoke still present from the Omen. And he'll just get it with a simple pre-fire.
That's not what you want to see when you're on the defensive side. When you're on the side of DUPG, sorry. DUPG playing their cards right in some ways, but Clandestine being able to just slip away from spawn and push all the way in towards mid, that is not something that should have happened. Him finding that double pretty much guaranteed this round loss for the side of DUPG. 8-8 though, it's going to be a score equalization, but with the buys now looking weaker for the members of DUPG, they are now given an opportunity again to pull off a possible thrifty of their own. Plus, without the Jet on that team, they don't really have anything that could have the same deadly effect as a Blade Storm. Yeah, the Showstopper can guarantee a kill, but he's still 3 points away, so he needs 2 orbs and 1 kill to make it work. Not going to be that simple to find. As mid looks to be the side that they want to entry onto once again. As Envy with the Singer in hand, so he has an opportunity to burst down at least one player before he does die. But Clandestine's positioning just perfect. A-Star already spotted. A beautiful stun coming in for the second, and Clandestine utilizing his teammate's utility to perfection. Looking for the third. He's not going to be able to get it, but his teammate does find it instead. Moving towards the back line. Flame Wall giving him a little bit of an opening. Disease needs to find a kill, but he has too many angles that he needs to check. Let's get caught off. And the last player spotted by Clandestine. NB not able to find much. And a little bit of a friendship dance between the two friends. As Airavata, they finally take the first lead in this entire match.
I just love it when you said a friendship dance. Huh?
Yeah, I do it to you all the time whenever you die in the game.
Come on, just don't make me remember that. No. Anyways, 9-8. Airavata Esports looking very strong on defense in the second half. And the amount of abilities that they have, they could have enough to deny this push or maybe use it in post plant. Push will be made. Batman have some information regarding one of the players towards Catwalk, but no, Shrey actually gets it. Oh boy, it's not looking good. Plant will be made. It will be post plant. They just need to ensure that they get the backs. Ensure that the flank has been taken care of. Pushes will be made. Disease in a really good position. Doesn't have the concussion. He only has the pull. He's going to use it only when they head in towards post plant. Hybrid gets one. The second from Disease. Good teamwork. Hunter's Fury to deny more plant. They're going in for the defuse. Here comes the pull. It's going to waste a lot of time, but the players on the side of Airavata Esports are deep within place. Here comes the fault line. Here comes the concussion. Destruction is imminent. Airavata Esports, they're losing a lot of time, but they have a lot of time. It's just one. It's about Hybrid, and Shrey gets it with one tap.
It's just Shrey, man. You cannot go past this man's crosser without dying. He was posted up on one angle, and his crosser placement was just beautiful. I love the overall strategy and the baits that they were going in for, but the fact that Shrey just got all of this for free is something that should not have happened. A 4K for Shrey. Now they've just better Killjoy lockdown even more. Shrey is Shear's like 6 away, and he just used the lockdown. The snowball effect is already working out for the members of Airavata as they have a proper hold going for them on the defensive side. This breach as well from No Mercy is an absolute beast and a demon to try and go up against. His utility usage has been perfect in every regard. And the way that he's able to support his teammates is one of the main reasons why they're getting a lot of these rounds too. Disease though, it does catch out Buster, who was making a little bit too much noise. Good shutdown as DUPG now presented the chance to come in for another round of their own. Disease. His Sentinel blood really starting to kick here. As he's expecting a little bit of a push coming in from at least one of the players of Airavata. As time ticks away and Mercy's down to very low HP. The first line of contact needs to be Raja, but the kill still has not happened. And Raja down to low HP. Disease is going to be able to get one frag at the bare minimum. Portal Clandestine's not going to be able to survive, but A-Star is able to live. The man survives and goes in for the last frag as Airavata on that 1v5 retake just did not have much of an opportunity to survive there. A good hold overall, but for Airavata, that attacks, that push towards the mid side just did not work out for them.
4 kills from Shrey, and yeah, Disease, a really good holdout from the flanks. I mean, this is the second post plant where DUPG Esports they didn't secure the previous one, but eventually they did in the previous first round. They're gonna take it slow this time. You have doubled both the duelists have already have their ultimates up and running, so I believe the showstopper will be in place. So is the fault line. No Mercy's fault line has been very accurate, concussing one of the most important players as they need. We're still waiting for it. Our drone is being used, so is the fault line. He gets one clandestine important kill, and the smoke gets him to safety. Would you look at that? What a great value from Airavata Esports.
Good utility usage and good capitalization on top of the utility. And he looks for the one kill and he's going to be able to get it. I love the sixth sense that this guy has. He's jumping into the smoke with a shorty in hand, ready to go in for the kill. One of the raid bosses that has been plaguing them for the last couple of rounds, finally getting shut down here. Beautiful one indeed. The Killjoy. Attacker side of lockdown now being utilized, but with more members holding from inside of the site. This could be a problematic hold. A problematic take for the members of DUPG, but they're able to swarm their way in with Envy getting one kill. Close out the site. Post plan. Going through hybrid, able to reposition into a better spot. Envy's gonna be able to shut down the next hot hands. Back up and ready as Mercy position reveal, possibly into a wall bang. At the flash in hand, and Envy just swings through for the final frag. This guy is so smooth in the way that he's taking his entries, and that is why I love to watch him play. The speed at which he's able to make things happen, he does not hesitate, and he always has a game plan in mind, even in the most chaotic of situations.
Envy just... Phew. The first with the shorty kill, the second... I mean, he didn't even use a single flash in that round. He only used a wall and then a shorty with a kill. And they relied heavily on the Vandals. Heavy attempts towards the B side. Here comes the showstopper. Well, guess what? No one's home on the B side. And unfortunately, he has to wait his utilities. And for the side of Airavata Esports, they just patiently have to wait for post plant. The rest of the players getting ready, prepped, and you know, waiting to use their abilities at the right time. Fault line catching two of the players. Will be able to waste a lot of time, but it's up to Airavata Esports to rely on that Hunter Spirit to get the kill. Well, no more. Batman gets one. Second from No Mercy. Good kill from Clandestine. Can he get the final? Yes, important. 2v3. Airavata Esports can bring this back on track. It's all of the hybrid. He finds one. The second, very difficult. He's still alive. Hybrid can clutch this. An important clutch moment, and Raja denies it.
Not able to find the headshot there. Raja also playing his cards properly. Went in for a bit more of a run and gun instead of committing to that fight. Being able to survive in Airavata, they are given a second chance here, but these rounds are very expensive going into this. No Mercy, yeah, he does find the frag, but look at Clandestine. His flicks are just getting sharper and sharper with time. This is a true case for the members of Airavata. They start off extremely slow, but once the team really starts to heat up later on in the game, they are difficult to go up against. That's where the experience really starts to kick in, understanding what your opponents like to do, and then adapting your playstyle to it. DUPG, it's their turn to go in for a bit more of an adaptation, and he does not opt to go in for the orb in this scenario, and they want a full-scale rush, which is a good idea if they're able to go in for this fight as quickly as they possibly can, but with the Hunter Spree now being utilized by Buster, it's gonna be a 5v5 retake, with not a lot of utility in the hands of Airavata, other than the Breach being able to use his full set.
Spike planted.
Yeah. Post plant is in once again. Airavata Esports. They're bringing all the stops. A-star. Oh no, this is a huge blunder. Clandestine. That is such a disaster for DUPG. That hold would have been so important. We still have one more. Envy is still there. So is Hybrid, holding down the side as best as possible. No Mercy removes out Envy2K, but he's still alive thanks to the run it back. Clandestine needs to get this kill, and he does. What a beautiful shot. It's a 2v3. Clandestine through the wall. He secures one more. It's all up to No Mercy. He needs to get this clutch, but time's running out. Batman, he finally gets it and equalizes for DUPG Esports once again. 11 to 11. As we take a look at that in the instant replay once again. I'm sorry about that, Aggie. Go ahead.
I'm just so surprised at the way that DUPG are trying to play this one too. They're holding from inside of the side, and even though there was a mistake coming through from A-Star, it was Disease who had a smoke placed right in the middle of sight. I'm pretty sure you saw that too. That smoke was placed right in the middle of sight so they can utilize it to play around the corners and try to bait out the members of Airavata as they were rushing in. Envy's position also went unknown for the longest amount of time, but Clandestine, he's playing it so sneaky too from the side of Airavata. That round should have been theirs. Small mistakes is what really caused them to fall apart, as Envy looks for another kill, knows exactly where Clandestine is. He's gonna get spotted and killed. As A-Star with the Odin's gonna be able to take down another. Down over to a 2 versus 4. try and go for this retake will not be a probability. And poor old Clandestine.
Enemy mark.
I just feel kind of bad for him. The guy was trying to get out. He wanted to survive.
Remaining.
Brother.
But DUPG, they're not even going to give this opportunity. Match point on the cards for this team. As Buster with just a frenzy. I'm sorry, but I don't doubt this man's skill. But to get a clutch with a frenzy, not even the best players in the world can do that.
Match point for DUPG Esports, and once again,
point.
let's take a look at that in the instant replay too. The way how they initially went into us, the Bucky shot was really good. Once they had the info, Clandestine unfortunately didn't had the dash, couldn't get to escape. The KJ tried his level best to support the Jet, but eventually got caught from the swarm grenade. 22 kills, 24 kills to NV2K. This man is on another level. Once again, a risky play from Clandestine. Dashes to safety. Fort line for the support. Major damage. Not a lot of damage has been dealt around from the side of from both the sides. Informations have been given. So is the Cosmic Divide. Once again, they'll be going in for a safe plant. They just need to ensure that the entire wall is safe. They're just waiting for Paranoia. No, they're actually falling back all the way towards the B side. This is just a major distraction. Shrey, my god, those shots are so supreme. He gets one. Now the information will be relayed immediately that there might be a split push. Airavata Esports are scattered, except that there is one opening in towards the mid, and that has been caught from an Alamo bot. He could use the satchel charges to still be undetected. Yeah, the Alamo bot, I do apologize for that, but yeah, the Alamo bot, like a satchel charge, he could at least be able to get away safely. No, he's just going to remove it. Information will still be given, and now let's see how Airavata responds to this.
Shrey holding out for the back end of the side. He doesn't swing through just yet. Batman's gonna be able to find one kill. Roger in a horrible spot, but he's still able to survive and go in for a couple of more kills of his own. The smoke giving him the space that he needs, but Disease catches him out. Shuts him down in the process too. 3 versus 2 for this retake. 1 kill is pretty much a necessity. Hybrid in a horrible spot with his ultimate, but he doesn't even need to use it. Batman comes in for the final 2 frags as DUPG. They get this game under their belt, which is a very big surprise because Ascent should have been a map that statistically can go for Airavata. This is one of their best maps, but you're up against DUPG and their wicked composition of a Phoenix and a Raze. These two duelist synergy is just through the roof. They can make no mistakes when they have the double duelist on their lineup. Because of it, DUPG, they deserve this victory.
Yeah, well, what a response though from the side of DUPG Esports. 2 duelists, the first half was just so powerful, and also they have the same response at the second half too. But yeah, what a way to start things off on the first map of Grand Finals. Ascent, once we thought that Airavata Esports, let's not forget, they haven't lost a single map in this entire tournament. This is their first loss of a map on Ascent, and they lost up against Team DUPG Esports. Like the adaptations that we saw from, countering utilities to unexpected plays from Envy, it was a sight to watch. And my god, I really cannot wait to see what's going to happen on map number 2 and 3, being Lotus and Breeze.
This will be an absolute treat to watch, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm hoping that you're going to be able to join us for this entire thing too. So make sure to hit that like, hit the subscribe, and of course, check out all of the links down below from our sponsors. If you want to have more tournaments down the line, the more products you buy, the better chances we're going to have to host these tournaments for you from the Esports Club. But I'm just shocked at what DUPG are capable of. With the double duelist, their overall synergy, the plays that Batman were able to make. A-Star not really having the best of performances for this particular match, but that's completely okay. Sometimes you're going to have a bad game, but to go up against a superstar Sentinel player like Shrey and just walk away with stuff like this. They tried to avoid Shrey as much as they possibly could. And as long as Shrey didn't play overly aggressive or took the fight to them, that's when they were able to win. Understanding your threats and being able to play around them is a skill that not a lot of teams can have. And for DUPG, they were in perfect sync with one another. They knew what they wanted to do. And as we head on down over to the next map, hopefully that's going to be the case there as well. If I do remember, the next map will be Lotus, so that's a map that will rely on the Sentinels even more. Stray and A-Star, they will be the ones under the spotlight. As we jump on down over into the scoreboard, though, to just paint a little bit of a better picture of map number 1. Map number 2 will be a stressful one indeed for these two Sentinel players.
Yep, 23 kills to Stray and 24 kills to Envy. Oh boy. You gotta give credit where credit is due, especially for Airavata Esports. The post plants on defense was just a sight to behold. The fort line was on point. The paranoia to deny the duelist's aggressive pushes were really good, and also clandestine with the initial picks. It worked hand in hand. I mean, I still am so surprised on the way how they've secured the 21st round, where they've secured that defuse. Like, they had the Cosmic Divide, they even had a pull. All they had to do was just clear out the players in towards the side. They had information that they're playing all the way towards the backside. You had 2 players playing in from mid-top. Once they made in the push, once they realized that, wait a minute, all 3 of the players are right behind. Let's just keep pressuring them. Let's just take out players one by one. And it was Shrey, the main sentinel, who kept dealing those aggressive plays. 13-11. Let's also take a look at the MVP of this matchup too while we're at it. Map number 1, Ascent. At this point, I'd just say that it was just a trailer of what's to come on the next 2 maps. Talk about the MVP, Shrey with a total of 23 kills on the side of Airavata Esports, 39% headshot. I mean, this entire map was just a headshot roulette. It was just, it was really, like, it was so satisfying to watch. Yeah.
True. And Shrey playing stuff like this is not that big of a surprise either, because Shrey is known for his raw mechanical skill. If you let him hold a site, he's going to be able to hold it down beautifully. But the thing is, Shrey, when he plays aggressive, that is when his team was winning out on a lot of their engagements. I want to see that heading on down over onto map number 2. Release Shrey from his leash. Just allow him to make the plays that he wants. Because as soon as he starts to do that, his team will be the ones to take over this game. I trust the fact that his ability alone will give them the edge over on Lotus. But Baba, the map of Lotus will of course be a lot more unpredictable too in the process when you think about it. It's a 3-sided map, and we have seen teams be on a 12-3 scoreline, 12-3 mind you, and they lost on a 14-12 instead. The comebacks that can happen on this map, it is astounding how well teams have adapted this map into their map pool. And Lotus, in my opinion too, is one of the well-balanced maps in the entire game, especially after the recent changes.
Yeah, true. Yeah, right now we just have to wait for the second map Lotus to open up. But yeah, what a way to start things off on the first map of Ascent. We'll be taking a short little break, folks, and we'll be back with map number 2 really soon. Until then, make yourself hydrated. We'll see you after this.
Staring at the unknown, it's got a way of showing us where we need to go. Walking into the sea, staying light on your feet. It's got a way of showing up in our dreams. I'm gonna make it somehow, past the
All right, folks, welcome back to AMD Presents Flipkart Back to College Cup Season 1, powered by AS Rock, Acer, DUPG Black Portronics, and hosted by the Esports Club. We are back once again with map number 2 between the grand finals between DUPG Esports versus Airavata Esports. We witnessed map number 1 on Ascent, and boy oh boy, was it a really good competition. We cannot wait to see what's going to happen on map number 2, Lotus. Right now, I've been joined alongside with Ahana, my co-caster. So once again, welcome back. How are you feeling? I mean, what do you think about map number 2?
I'm pretty excited to see how this turns around because, to be honest, being on the upper bracket journey, Airavata did have the opportunity to go ahead and take their first 2 bans, and they actually did it. But now, being DUPG, this is what you think. Like yesterday, when you had the match between DUPG and Resonance, DUPG started their comeback story from Lotus. Today, Lotus is the second map. The first one is already in the bag for DUPG. If they make this one as well, the pressure on Airavata is going to be so high. I am kind of scared for Airavata right now because DUPG goes for a very unusual pick, which they did the last time around. I don't know if they're going to stick with it this time around. They had Deadlock, and I was not as excited about that pick because I, in general, don't really see as much use to Deadlock, but the way DUPG did it was commendable.
Yeah, really. I mean, especially for Airavata fans out there, they definitely are. You have to be a little bit scared about it because, I mean,
Exactly.
talking about their entire history on this entire tournament, they haven't lost a single map, right? In the grand finals, DUPG Esports secured a massive hit on Ascent, which is in fact the most powerful, maps for Airavata Esports to secure it. Now they've broken that curse. Map number 2, there's high likely chance where it could happen. As we take a look at the agent select once again, some interesting changes happening along the side of Team Airavata Esports, and from the side of DUPG Esports, it's an interesting agent picks coming in on a map like Ascent.
Yep, I can see like they are trying to go for Clove. So let's see how that turns out. As time and again, it's said by Aggressive on this particular stage that Clove is good, but it's slightly harder to go ahead and capitalize on that overall situation when you don't have enough, mobility with your smokes. But then again, to support that, we have Omen coming in as well. So I think the lineup from the side of DUPG does look good enough to me. But from the side of Airavata, okay. So we're seeing Chamber as a sentinel coming in from their side, which is something I've not seen in a while, specifically on the map of Lotus. I want to know your input on that. What do you think is going to happen with that?
I mean, for most of the Lotus map that I've witnessed, Chamber is a really good sentinel when it comes to aggressive plays. With the help of his, teleport and his chances to use his, inbuilt op and an inbuilt guardian, he could just take those important headshots, fall back to safety. So there is a sense of aggressiveness playstyle that could come in from the attacker's side. But what I'm curious is Batman changing from a duelist role to a sentinel. Map number 1, Batman used to play, Raze, in which he is really exceptional at his playstyle. The shuttle charges and the playstyle is just really satisfying to watch. But him changing an entire role from a duelist to a sentinel, that is an interesting thing to watch on a map like Lotus, and I'm very excited to see what DUPG Esports has in stores. For Airavata Esports, like I said, first map didn't quite work out well as they thought it would be, but let's not count them out just yet though, because map number 2, Lotus, it could be a banger, and I cannot wait to see what's going to happen. So let us jump in to the pistol rounds from both the sides. DUPG Esports securing map 1. They are here to secure map point, series point, up against Team Airavata Esports. Will it happen or will it be an equalizer? Let's find out in round number 1.
Well, we'll soon discover what's going to be the answer to that particular question. But yeah, going back to your discussion about Batman switching to a sentinel, that's something I've seen Batman do quite often. He's very comfortable switching between sentinel and duelist, so I don't think that's going to be as much of a problem going forward. But I'm definitely looking to see how the chamber utilization is going to turn out overall, because that's definitely, I mean, a good sentinel, but then again, on a 3-sided map, I look for a more grounded sentinel than a more aggressive one. So let's see, being on the attacking side, it's all on to Airavata. The ball is in their court. They have acquired the position inside the site. They are already in the position to actually go ahead for the plant, but nobody was
Spike planted.
expecting Envy.
Yeah. Already fights been happening around, and Airavata Esports desperate in attempt to secure this site as best as possible. But DUPG Esports, they're just playing fire with fire. Shots will be made. Buster gets one. He only has 21 HP remaining, and Hybrid will ensure to get the rest of the 2 kills. I believe we did saw Airavata Esports, especially. I believe it was Clandestine, who's currently playing as the Raze, was trying to use the satchel charges, but unfortunately got collided with the Omen. Not being able to, be in the seaside as fast as possible, he could have secured the entirety of pillars, but because of that one slight mishap from the satchel charges being collided towards the Omen, it didn't quite work out as Airavata Esports expected to be. I'm not quite sure what is wrong with me. Every time I talk about AVT, it's Airavata, but I keep saying Avatar for some reason.
I totally get you on that, Baba Gusta, because this is something that happened to me as well yesterday, and the main reason being that we're used to of calling it hathi or elephant in our general day-to-day languages. We don't use the word Airavata as much, and we're all Marvel fans. We've all used the word Avatar quite more often, so that happens. It's all there. But what does not happen as usually is such quick 3 frags coming in from the side of DUPG. They have literally closed the game before it even begun.
It's a strong response coming in from DUPG. Not a single value been given from Airavata Esports, making it 2-0. Their bonus round is looking even much more powerful as well. I mean, they have the Phantom, they even have a Bulldog, followed up with the Outlaw from Envy. And it's the bonus round. So for Airavata Esports, oh boy, things are looking a little bit tough, but they have to shake it off. Yeah.
Exactly. I've not seen a team go ahead and abuse the advantage of weaponry the way we've seen DUPG do right now. I mean, this was crazy the way the last round went, but I have to see how the bonus is going to turn out, because now the weaponry on the side of Airavata is going to get stronger. Kinda, on paper, because like DUPG still has very good weapons. However, there can still be an abuse from the opposite side this time.
Looking at the positionings right now, you could see that they're playing for picks. Not a lot of presence are shown towards A. And yeah, they're just playing it safe. DUPG Esports, they don't want to commit to an aggressive play, mainly because of their heavy weaponries. Of course, this is the bonus round. So DUPG Esports, their main goal is, I'm pretty sure they want to secure this bonus round. They want to sink in as much economy from the attackers, so that they would heavily rely on Chambers' abilities. Here comes Thrash. Here comes the Paranoia and instant control towards the seaside. And look at that, an important kill. Bye-bye. As Star and Clandestine gets 2 back-to-back. Important picks. And from the side of Airavata Esports, they've secured it, and they've finally broken the curse. From a flawless round win, Airavata Esports will secure this round as well.
That they will. They are expecting the players of DUPG so well. They know exactly where each one is. However, Disease will still be able to dent their flawless run and make sure that they do not have all 5 of their players surviving. Disease did have the most important weapon out of all, which was the Phantom, because that's the one you want to carry forward into the next round instead of an Outlaw or a Spectre. So I think Disease has done his job. The only AR that was there on the team, he has saved it, and I think he's going to be able to hold on to it as well. Nobody from the side of Airavata is trying to just, hunt him down. So a round well finished. DUPG did not have as much as they expected. They could not dent the economy, but they have walked into a decent situation, I think.
Yeah, they waited it patiently. At first, Airavata Esports' main focus is to ensure that they would pick off opponents that were trying to aggressively peek towards A long, or maybe in the respective places. That did not happen. They chose to execute in towards the seaside. Good uses of Thrash, good uses of the Paranoia being used to block off or fend up the place towards the other side, but right now DUPG Esports, they're just putting a pedal to the metal right now. 2 kills back to back. Envy is just unstoppable. Backstab to safety, and Airavata Esports are like, we just lost 2 players in just 10 seconds.
That was quick withdrawal from the side of Airavata Esports. Like PUBG, the way they have started with that aggression is pretty impressive. And again, Batman has complete idea of players trying to march in. He has great support from the side of NB as well. The timing just slightly hindered here, but Batman is going to be able to move forward with support of NB, and both these players with complete coordination among themselves are going to be able to find themselves multiple players. And now it was all up to Buster, who's gotten busted himself.
Yep. Man, gotta love A-Star's reaction though. He quickly removed out the flash and then instantly just flicks back to the head. 5 kills for Batman. He's doing an impressive job. And so is Envy though. His 2 initial peaks, they always love making these risky plays, and they have that timing so well that every time when they throw in utility, that's where they make the push. And they've been hitting it on the spot every single round, and it's been providing a lot of pressures towards Airavata Esports. Once again, Envy, with the help of the fault line being placed, they will ensure dominance towards A site, towards A long. Now, this will apply a lot of pressures from the side of Airavata Esports. They have no other choice but to make their attempts towards B or A site. If they try to go in for post plant, they have to focus on sewers. Not on sewers, in towards the connector that connects towards A and B. So, yeah, what's their response though?
Let's see. Currently, it seems like Airavata is completely in shambles. They're trying to find their grounding. This is not a great move. It's good for them that there's no raise on the other side. But yeah, this was a
One enemy
completely
remaining. Spike down A.
spiteful move. This was just okay. I would never want to see a team stacked up like that, specifically outside side A. And you saw exactly why.
That is true. Kills will be made. Batman will secure the final kill, and DUPG Esports secure yet another crucial round. 4-1 in the first half of Map Lotus. Truly, I could understand the decision on why Airavata Esports chose to contest, or should I say challenge A long. But, oh man, that was a chaotic one at that. I mean, once they made their presence known, there was smokes, there was flashes. You've even had 2 lines of sight that DUPG Esports had to focus. And yeah, I do have to fix one thing. I believe the fault line was from... Yeah, it was from DUPG. Yeah, never mind. Either ways, let's focus on this round. Good use of the paranoia. The response is just way too deadly. Both Envy and Disease are just dealing major damage. And this is a slaughter from DUP.
This was just completely unimaginable. I mean, what just happened? We just walked into the round, didn't we?
Yep.
How did it end already?
This is the second time that has happened, Anna. Like, first was on Map Ascent. It was both Envy and Batman, both the double duelists, who just kept getting kills over and over. And now it's the same exact repeat on Map Lotus.
I know, and exactly. And I mean, their rounds are smaller than the replays that we give for a round. That's how aggressive DUPG is playing right now. And the fact that Airavata is not able to bring back any answers, we said this was going to be all about endurance. Someone had to be prepared for a longer fight. But I don't think it will go that far if this is how it keeps going.
Yeah, Thrash will be invested. Gives good amount of info, but if you take a look at DUPs, they're all the way towards the backside. Oh, this is going to be a chaotic round at that is for sure. Paranoia will block Chambers' line of sight. This is looking very dicey from Airavata Esports. They need control on the heavens invislators. Shrey is just focusing on the backside, rolling to deny major damage. They eventually does that. Showstopper does not connect from crack testing. Needs important shots, and Airavata Esports are holding on. 13 HP remains. It's all up to Disease, and it's not going to happen. Airavata Esports will recover the chaotic round that they had to endure in the previous round, making it 5-2 in the first half.
This is just unbelievable. Unbelievable. The way DUPG has fallen down in this one. Didn't expect it, but then again, I mean, some resistance had to show up, right? If Airavata is able to replicate such rounds, that's going to be amazing for them. But again, this was not a replicable round, to be very honest. However, they do have the ultimate economy, which is going to support them in the next round if they need that. But then again, being able to use them correctly is going to be pretty important. A star with that operator, this is going to be difficult.
Yeah, almost close to, finding that perfect timing from the Omen's off, but you need to forget about Envy. My goodness, his patience is working out so well. 3 kills back to back. Airavata Esports, you need to be careful. This is the second time that they're making an aggressive attempts like this. What happened? Envy was hiding in the boxes.
Envy does that quite a lot. Even on the map of Sunset, we've seen him do that quite a lot. He just goes in for sneak attacks and not only gets value for 1 or 2, he can go on a rampage with those.
And still, I have to give kudos to the Breach, because his fault line ended up concussing 3 players, and it helped Envy secure those 3 kills in such great fashion.
True that. Well, now the timeout has come in from the side of Airavata Esports. Very expected. 8 rounds into the first half, you're almost 2/3 done. So you would expect the teams to start, rethinking, going back to the drawing board and reanalyzing how things are going to unfold for them.
Yeah, they got to think about it though. There's so many rounds where Airavata Esports are getting caught off guard multiple times, and this timeout is very crucial for them to reset, rethink, and play it safe. The first thing they need to do is to understand which rounds would we see DUPG Esports in an aggressive form. If they're applying pressure from A long, they have to be safe. They don't want to challenge just like they did, letting all 5 players make their presence known in A long, and looks like that exactly happened. Oh no. Shreyas goes down at the hands of A Stars is up all the way from A long, and just like that, Airavata Esports, they're falling back.
They would have to, considering the amount of rounds they've already given away to DUPG Esports. Like, every single round from here adds as an advantage for DUPG Esports to build in the first half that they're going to walk into the second half with. So I think Airavata being cautious makes sense, but they're also losing out on time here.
They're just going to play it safe, man, at this point. They don't want to lose early peaks like this ever again. Op shot will be missed. That gives an opportunity for Airavata Esports to push forward towards the revolving doors. Nightmare and Paranoia. Clandestine needs to get a kill. He needs to clear the heavens. Information will be given. Post plant will be made. Envy. It's not gonna get it. Post planted is once again. DUPG Esports cornering Airavata Esports. They need to be prepped. They need to be ready. Can they secure? Here comes Envy. 1 will be made. So is No Mercy. That's Envy down for the count. They just need to worry about the rest of the 2 players. It's all up to Batman. The lockdown will fall back to safety. It's a lot of time. Batman, he's gonna stick it. No, all the way towards the 5 time. Batman has time. He finds 1. All he needs another 1 hit. Swingman does it. Oh boy, would you look at that? The
This
plays
was
that I'm looking
completely
at right now.
outstanding.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
The way DUPG functions is just completely unbelievable, specifically considering that they're not even in the tier 1 teams right now. I mean, I have high expectations for when they actually turn around and enter that league. However, in this particular league, they're already surmounting all challenges that could be there. But this is just beautiful, the way they're executing all their rounds.
That's a good spot.
Good initial pick though from Shrey. They definitely needed that. early picks not working out well for Airavata Esports, but hopefully this time they should.
There's way too much presence from the side of Airavata inside the site. This is looking good for them. But again, not losing the man count is going to be essential. They have put DUPG in a place where DUPG is fighting against time, and that should be good enough to create slight bit of pressure. But look at that. Not enough room for Airavata to move either. It's come down to a 2v2 from a 5v2.
Enemy remaining.
Look at that. It's almost done. How? Oh no.
This is the second time DUPG
With
Esports have
that
secured yet
many-
another post plant.
Exactly. With that many people on board alive inside, why is everyone inside side? Why is nobody trying to go from behind and find people from the defender spawn side? I mean, I'm confused.
Enemy remaining.
I'm so confused with the way Airavata is executing their post plans.
Timeout's already been used, Anna. And even with
Yep.
that timeout, DUPG Esports are just the snowball effect still continues. I mean, the previous post-plan situation that I've seen from DUPG Esports, lockdown followed up with Wingman for the defuse, man. The amount of counters that I'm looking at is just really good to look at. 2 catches.
Yep.
That's looking good for Airavata Esports, but you forgot about A-Star, who just pushes all the way aggro. 2 kills back, Envy is still alive, flashes will be made, he needs to fall back, he needs to rely on Batman for crossfire angles. Everyone is just playing it patiently. They are not letting Airavata Esports step foot towards the B side, and look at the timing from Batman. They knew that they were pushing in towards C, so the turret and the grenade gives them the info on the spike. This is looking very dangerous for Airavata Esports.
Last player standing.
Oh, the timing. If only No Mercy hadn't yet started shooting the turret, Batman would have literally fallen into the grounds. It's still a 1v1, and Raja has very little HP to survive with. And on the other side, it's Envy. He's got his Operator, he's got his Blade Storm, and he has full HP. I don't see a lot of room for Airavata to actually take this one.
Using a
But I'm
Phantom
open
is
to
a...
surprises. Yeah.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, even using a Phantom is also a difficult situation, though. A Vandal could have at least secured a higher chance to secure a headshot. There you go. Whoa, that's the main thing that I was afraid about. Ah, boy, that has got to hurt. Envy once again securing the win for the team in the first half. 9-2 will be the score count. Second half, second half is the only ones where Team Airavata Esports can go for a timeout. But this play, as we're looking right now, from Airavata Esports, Thrash did catch 2 of the players. So what did Omen do? The Omen sacrificed himself for the team. He pushed aggressively in towards B long so that he could give ample amount of times for the detained cooldown to fall back, and they could have enough amount of chances to secure the B side. His sacrifice was not in vain. But this time though, for Envy, his aggressiveness will pay the price. Shrey will shut down the aggressive duelist. He finds the second A-star with yet another disabled kill. But Shrey gets another one. Important kills for Airavata Esports, desperately in attempt to stay alive.
True that, but this is individual brilliance that we're talking about. 3 frags from one single person. That's, again, my problem is that's not replicable. You cannot rely on that. You cannot rely on one single person's brilliance in a game which is a team game to begin with. And look at the fearlessness on DUPG to go ahead and utilize their, ultimates in situations like this. It is a 2v3. The plan has not even been put in yet. And there's enough time for rotation for the side of Team Airavata. Still, they went in with the lockdown. They're just so fearless and so, uneconomical, if I might say that, when it comes to using those ultimates. But, well, it works out for them.
Information will be given from Batman. Plant will be
30
made.
seconds left.
Will we see the denial? No, we don't. Close plant will be given on a 2v3 situation. Very difficult for DUPG Esports to secure it. My god, Disease, what a peek and a shot. And Thrash has been unlocked. What is going to happen for No Mercy? Oh no, he's actually stuck. It's all up to Disease. He finds one. Buster removes the Thrash. He's still alive. But can he secure this? This is vital for Buster, and he gets it. 9-3 is the score count in the first half, and everything
Switching
will be
sides.
reset with the role swaps being in play.
This was very close to being a 10-2, and that is dangerous. I mean, I get it. The scoreline did not reflect a double digit for DUPG yet, but you don't let a team go that close. They've become so comfortable on this map already. Like, I don't think there's a lot of confidence that Airavata can walk into the second half with. And now literally 4 rounds in, and that's gonna give DUPG all they want. The first 2 rounds are gonna be super crucial for the side of Airavata as well as the bonus. They will have to convert that as well if they really want to see the daylight. I don't think there's any other way. What's your opinion?
The thing about Lotus is that the first things first. It's a 9-3. So if Airavata Esports focus on winning this important pistol round, then everything could have a major change. Envy, my god, how can you get away with a simple peak shots like that? Clandestine will make sure to recover it back. And now, DUPG Esports are targeting their main focus towards the C site.
There's good enough positions on the players of DUPG Esports. I'm liking that. The move from the side of Airavata is completely coming in towards Batman. I don't like the angle Batman is holding. It's an off angle, yes, but it's also one completely exposed. Yes, he could not have stuck with that. They both lost their lives. This is a bad round for DUPG.
Yep. That's the thing
There
about
was
Lotus.
still the yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
The alarm bot was still there. There was still one more nano swarm. You knew that the team was gonna try and push together because they're already scared to the bones for you. I think those abilities should have been utilized from the side of DUPG. Batman should have used those to get early information and probably peeked from an angle where he could have gone back to safety after his peek if he misses a shot. He was standing in a very open angle. It was an off angle, but it was completely out in the open. He had nowhere to fall back to. And then not only did he die, he also took disease along. I think that was not the best move in that situation. I think the confidence has gone slightly above where the line of confidence ends.
It's all up to Shrey. That's the thing about
Nice
the second
damage.
half.
Yeah.
The thing about Chamber is that, especially when he's on defense, he'll be able to juggle things off, especially with the combo of a shot with the Guardian and then quickly teleport back to side safely. Like
Right.
that opening pick is always crucial. So if the Chamber secures that first kill, then Airavata Esports can survive the next future rounds. But they have to be careful when player starts to, enter into the side as close as possible, right?
True that. That caution will always have to be there. Yet again, weaponry advantage as well as slightly more comfortable spot for the side of Airavata players. We are seeing them go in for the first pick. There's also a lot of damage already dealt to A star, so this does not seem like the best position, but it's again too soon to say. This round is taking its own time, but look at that annihilation from the side of Raja. He's definitely the crown king.
He is the Raja after all. Airavata Esports 9-5 as they're slowly coming to a comeback. 2 important wins on defense. They just need to keep this momentum going. Now, if they lose this bonus round, Airavata Esports can still come back up, but that will place DUPG Esports on a double-digit lead, 10-5. And they only need 3 rounds to secure the second map of Lotus and also a series point of the grand finale.
Oh no, the entry from the side of Envy is dangerous, but it has rewarded him. He was able to get his hands onto Clandestine, and the duelist from the defensive side is gone already. Actually, both of them have lost their duelists. In this 4v4, the double initiator from the side of Airavata seems to be getting quite a lot of value because they're able to take all that information and capitalize on it.
Valuable kill for Buster. Upgrades will be met, especially in the bonus round. Airavata Esports, it's all up to Shrey. Can he secure this kill with his Pocket Guardian? Plant will be made, information will be given. B site it is. Disease still on the lurk. He won't be able to find anyone just yet. Shrey patiently waiting, finds one important kill, and Airavata Esports are bringing it back. This is going to cause a lot of problems towards DUPG Esports as we get to witness Airavata Esports slowly coming back on a map like Lotus. Disease have no other choice but to fall back and let Airavata Esports defuse the spike.
Slowly but steadily, Airavata is making their comeback. And it's looking good. It's looking pretty good. Because as we mentioned in the beginning itself, they needed the first 3 rounds to get themselves on a grounding, which would give them enough support. They have done all of that. And now even the economy for the side of DUPG is going to be in shambles. So they're going to be going in with a broken bye. There's a lot that's rolling in the favor of Airavata right now. And if they get one more round, it's hardly a 2 round difference, which DUPG will have to be super uncomfortable with, considering that they walked in with such a dominating first half.
Once again, we get to witness DUPG Esports applying pressure towards A long, the same as they did in the previous one. You still have one playing in towards the lurk, and that's Batman. Good headshot, but Buster's still alive. Flashes will be met, but not a lot of damage. Raja is still patiently waiting for the right moment of paranoia. Once he hears the sound of the door, he'll be able to use this ability. Shrey's here for the defense. He's just gonna make sure that Buster wouldn't get himself picked off. He's 1 HP, he's still alive. And that's the thing about sheriffs. I believe it was a wall bang that eventually forced Buster on 1 HP. So he's just gonna stay here. He's not gonna fight. He'll wait for the attackers to make their play. In a span of 40 seconds, they'll make their presence known right about now. Good kills. They will get the weapon upgrade and also a post spawn for DUPG.
Spike planted.
The presence of DUPG players is pretty good. Envy is gonna be able to sting them with that stinger. There isn't a lot of entry areas for the side of the players of Airavata, and look at the secret position on Batman. He's created enough chaos in the players to be able to get the numbers down, and the way the team has capitalized on it. Beautiful. He didn't go for the kills there. Batman just tried to create the chaos to make sure that his team, one, got the information where they're coming from, two, got the time to actually recollect and actually start, attacking instead.
It's just patience. Like the lurk plays from Batman is just so well done. Like the thing about swapping roles from a duelist to a duelist to a sentinel is that you need to know exactly at what time you need to push and what time you shouldn't. And being able to have that discipline is just really it's really commendable from the side of DUPG Esports. Batman, a really great job. Once again, it's up to Envy. This duelist is insane with his headshots. The thing is, he also needs to ensure that this lurk would work out. A-star bad timing, but he still gets the kill anyways. Trades will be made, but that's an important kill because that is the duelist clandestine down for the count.
That too with the ultimate. That showstopper would have been slightly difficult to deal with, specifically in a post plant on site C, because site C is pretty claustrophobic. Being able to take that down has definitely made sure that this round becomes a smoother breeze for the side of DUPG Esports. Plus, the 3 players are up against just 2. So that gives them the numbers advantage as well and make them take that one.
He's all by himself. It's a 1v2. Airavata Esports have no other choice but to fall back and let DUPG Esports secure the win. Second half was going really well for Airavata Esports. But now, looking at the initial picks, and also an important kill from the Omen, taking out Clandestine is going to add a lot of pressures towards Airavata Esports.
True that. Yet again, knowing that Clandestine has that showstopper available, I think Site B and Site C should already be a no-go. Site A should be the site to commit to, because again, I don't see the comfort of being able to hold a site from the inside after the plan when you know that there is a showstopper up ahead. So either get him out of the charts as quickly as possible or avoid these sites. I'm not seeing either being done, by the way. DUPG is just playing their own game.
Yeah, Envy just going for the fake dash. That's really interesting coming in from him. Like the mind games is really going to apply a lot of pressure for Airavata Esports, knowing that DUPG is so close to secure map number 2 Lotus, and they're and they would have one map away to secure the grand finals. Once again, Disease was trying to use his ability to try to get some information, but didn't quite work out as well as it expected it to be. Buster will try to gain some info thanks to the Thrash. He knows that no one is in C long, and look at the response from DUPG. They're like, you know what? Let's provide that pressure once back again. The same thing. Fault line forced both Stray and Envy gets away with the kill. There goes your chamber. Here comes Thrash. Where's the denial? Yep, you have your own teammates. Here comes a shotty. Good kill from Headshot. Envy is he's just popping off. 3 kills. It's all on the side. Vandal, my god.
Envy is about to
It's
get his ace for
insane.
himself. It is. It is. And the
He's in it for the
versatility
ace.
he added to those kills. Yep. And the versatility he added. He got one with the shotty, he got one with the blade storm, he got one with the vandal as well. Used everything that's out in his arsenal. And look at everyone just trying to give him that opportunity to take that ace. Ooh,
No.
he misses out. It's okay.
Oh boy. You hate to see that.
There's
Standing.
true that. But
Not the
there's
ace,
still
but
not enough
no.
time left.
Exactly. Yeah, not enough time left. Moan, they're a bit of
Yeah.
a chaotic round, but yes. DUPG Esports will secure match point in map number 2 Lotus. Man, Envy. I gotta envy him.
True that, man. I mean, the fact that on a tournament of this level where there's so much at stake, where you're literally trying to get your name up in the radar, you have the flexibility and the liberty to go ahead and do that. Just like literally let 3 players of your team die in trying to give you an ace. That's the next level of confidence that a person can achieve. I mean, in ranked, yes, people do that all the time, but in a tournament, I've hardly seen this happen as often. Like, this is beautiful.
The one thing that we need to know that DUPG Esports, they lost against Airavata Esports in the upper bracket finals. They came back by winning their lower bracket match against Team Resonance, and they've got a second chance in the grand finals. For Airavata Esports, this must be an unexpected turn of events.
True that, but I think somewhere Airavata should have known that this was bound to happen because again, the victory that Airavata got against DUPG was not the conventional victory. It did not go to the second match at all. Uh, right after the first match, DUPG had to forfeit because one of their players could not really join in. But yeah, it was really a heartbreaking start for the side of Airavata. And looking at the scoreline right now, I think this is just gonna continue for this map. Like it's gonna be a DUPG map overall.
Let's not count out Airavata Esports just yet. These 2 kills will definitely provide Airavata Esports some chance to come back. The round is not gone just yet, folks. There is still a way that Airavata Esports can still come back. Knowing that, they've just removed 2 players from the side of DUPG in the early rounds gives them a vital advantage. They have the rotates, they have controls in towards mid. Nothing could go wrong unless and until Batman figures out a way to demolish important lines of sight. That's the first important kill. Nightmare will force the players to fall back. Plant will be made. Clandestine gets 1. It's a 2v4 situation. Will we see a wall bang? No, we won't. Clandestine gets 1 more. It's all up to Batman. He finds 1, doesn't get the second. Immediate denial will be made. And just like that, Airavata Esports will secure this post.
That they do, but they have to keep doing that repeatedly over and over for 5 more rounds. I think that's too much to ask, specifically when you're in this particular situation where the team against you is so comfortable, so flexible, so fluid. I think we're still hoping for Airavata to actually take this so that we get to see more and more maps. But then again, the way DUPG is playing does not really justify that hope.
Yep.
Look
But
at
now if you
that.
take a look
Envy
at the
has 22 frags. Sorry.
Yep. Yeah. Envy has 22 kills in the second half. I mean, if we make a calculation on all the 2 maps that we've seen from Envy, he's been dealing like a chunk of damage. I believe on map number 1, Ascent, uh, Envy just scored a total of 24 kills as Phoenix right now
Mm-hmm.
in 22 on map number 2,
Yep.
Lotus. So I believe that's a total of, if my maths doesn't scare me. I mean, I hate maths. I just don't know how to calculate, right? So Batman, so yeah, 24 plus 22. That is
46.
I'm actually using my fingers to count. Yeah, 46. Yes, 46. Yeah, look,
Yeah.
yeah, I know maths. Yeah, it's just that I'm just very slow at it. Yeah, 42
That's okay.
kills. Right? 42,
46.
43, 46. Yes, 46 kills. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's just yeah.
But yeah, that's a huge number. And we still have one more round to go. If he gets his 50 done in this match, that would be something to watch out for. But it won't happen if DUPG wins this round. Then that's a very hard ask.
You know, the thing about Valorant is that you'd never know what to expect. Even if it is match point, the game is still alive.
True
I know
that.
the esports still have a chance. But the thing is, they are not allowed to make any mistakes. If they make a mistake, then they're best sure to adapt to it. The way how DUPG esports are playing right now, the amount of confidence is just through the roof. Match point for DUPG esports. Can they secure it?
Down A.
Looks like a difficult task as Shrey gets one. They're still in the game. They still want to fight.
Here.
And they don't want to give up just yet.
True that. Not only did they get ahead and get one player down, they also got Thrashes out of the system because, like, again, Thrashes is one of those ultimates which can actually put you in a position where you can do nothing, just wait for the opponent to come and kill you. Having that off the charts is definitely going to be important. Plus, being able to take out an initiator who is there to provide information for the team.
Oh no.
That's helpful as well. Being on the attacking side, DUPG is going to suffer from that loss. But wait a second, Batman, what was that? Waiting inside the opponent's smoke itself and then damaging them like that. This is unfair.
Buster was unaware. He was unaware of the lurk. And look at the opening from DUPG. Lockdown is in. Plant is made. The shorty definitely did hurt, but Airavata still making sure they won't give up just yet. Post plant, the response, hybrid is just gonna block off the entirety of the place. And look at the response from Airavata Esports. Kills are made. The Spectres sprayed and prayed, and Airavata Esports will survive for yet another round.
The whole round shut down for the side of DUPG the moment A-Star died. That was the crucial pivotal point. A-Star was putting up his smoke, should have stayed slightly in cover, did not have to aggress a little more. Once the smoke was put up, that's when he should have gone ahead and taken that peek or gone ahead to collect that information. Just push slightly, very slightly, by milliseconds, slightly early. And that resulted in him dying, giving entry for all of the players of Airavata to go ahead and even take the lockdown down, putting them in a position where they had nothing to fear.
And
One
that
more
info
round
will
to
be
push the
used
show.
from
and-
Shay.
yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Didn't quite work out though. Shay had a chance from the info being gained from the haunt. Here comes the Thrash. A lot of information towards the side. Realizes that nobody's playing from the downside. Only in towards heavens. Airavata Esports prepped and ready for the post plant. They're ready for the smoke to dissipate. Info from the smoke. Denied
Oh,
from Envy.
beautiful.
Good shot and response from Envy. Sees this looks like a very close round from DUPG. They're in it to win it. 3v4. Airavata, they are losing a lot of players. They cannot lose more. Here comes Thrash again. Raja needs to hide. Here comes the support from No Mercy. Good lookout for the team. And Raja might be able to get the important opening. That's one. He needs the second. He gets it! He gets it! That's the opening I don't know what the Esports needs. And DUPG Esports are now stuck at a very predicament situation.
True that,
What
and that
a
with
way
the
to bring this
judge
back.
Which is swapped up. Yep. Missing out on that one single player has resulted in this annihilation for the side of DUPG Esports. If only they had seen Raja. If only they had realized Raja was hiding there. Thrashies went there, just did not take a look towards the left. That's why they say check your angles. Check all of the angles. Check everything. You can't use something you're literally utilizing for information and not gather all the information that's out there and expect to make it work.
Oh man. I just said Avatar again instead of Airavata.
It's okay, it's okay. We will all forgive you for that. I think even the team will.
Spike down. C.
But
What was Basar
Airavata
doing?
is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Airavata Esports are. I'm not going to, forgive that because the amount of kills that we saw in the first half, Airavata Esports, they're bringing it back.
True that. True that. There needs to be a weaponry upgrade for the side of players from the side of DUPG.
One enemy remaining.
But they can't go for it until they find those dead bodies. And oh my goodness, this was such a bad demise. But well, it is what it is. Now Airavata is just creeping up into DUPG's personal space. This seems like an invasion.
Man. The match still lives on, folks. 24 kills to Envy. They just need one win on attack. Airavata Esports, especially Raja, the savior of the round, ends up getting those 3 kills and a support from No Mercy to take out that Thrash. Like, what a play, man. What a play.
True that.
I loved it. Every second of that moment.
It was worth it. It was worth it. The way Airavata is climbing back up into the ranks, DUPG has to get uncomfortable a little bit. But yes, the ball is still in DUPG's court. One more round and they have it. But they have only 2 chances left now. If they don't make it in the next 2, they get pushed back into the overtime, and then it could be anybody's game. Then the advantage gets nullified so quickly. You cannot even imagine. So, I think DUPG will be giving their everything in the next 2 rounds if we go to 2. But my problem with DUPG is the first half went that smoothly. In the second half, it's not like Airavata was doing something completely out of the box. They're doing great. They're doing great since the beginning. But DUPG started making mistakes which you don't expect from players of DUPG. I think there needs to be a line that they draw after which it's dangerous to just feel yourselves. Like until the round where the almost ace came for Envy, it was fine. But right after that, the way they started shambling, like they've been making mistakes after mistakes, and I'm like, I don't see this from DUPG. I don't want to see this from DUPG. This is not who they are. What do you think?
Yeah, it heavily revolves around Batman's luck.
True
If
that.
Airavata reads the luck, and if they remove that one cause of the threat, that would look good. But if that does not work, then they need to be very strong on post plant. Once again, good positioning from the fade. Here comes the rolling thunder. No Mercy still hiding, unaware of his location. Well, now he does. And we will make sure that any cheeky plays will be taken care of. The luck is still alive. And he's still in. They are angry. But Trace's double shot from the AWP might have the opening. It's a 3v3. It's equalized on post plant. DUPG is still in the danger zone. And once again, you need to read the lurk. Disease has removed 1. It's a 3v2 situation here. Buster, he gets 1.
Remaining.
2 more kills. Can Buster secure this important 1v2 clutch? Forces the player out. Here comes the stun. Buster still alive and kicking in 30 HP. One shot to the head, but no hybrid. Will shut down the comeback from Team Airavata Esports. And once again, we will witness a gruesome battle from DUPG Esports as they will secure map number 2 and put themselves on series point of the Flipkart BTC Cup.
Beautifully done from the players of DUPG Esports. Definitely, there are complaints that I have from particular rounds, but I think in the end, all that ends well is well. So we can say that DUPG Esports is gonna be happy with what they've achieved. And I think it's not just me; they too might have noticed all the mistakes that happened, like overextending as A star when it was about to be a push coming in from the defender spawn, and you just had to push that smoke for no reason, and things like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure they've noticed it too, and they're going to make sure that they don't repeat this mistake. But if they are able to actually correct all of this over the time period of the time that is between this match and the next, then what does it leave Airavata with?
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult to predict. Map number 1 and 2, it's just very hard to know exactly what's going to happen. Boy. But I have to say, both these maps are really close rounds. 11 to 13 on Ascent, and 13 to 10 on Map Lotus. Ooh, close calls. I believe the most important MVP of that round has to be Raja. Man, he played his heart and soul out as the controller, and his support from the fade to take out the Thrash and give him the opening, that gave them a lot of chance for them to secure more rounds. Let's take a look at the scoreboard as well and see who would be the MVP for the second map. I'm pretty sure it will be
I think it's
none other than
uncontested.
Envy. It's uncontested.
Exactly.
It's Envy at this point. The Jet plays is just so gruesome. 8 first kills. Such a high rate of the first
And
kills.
look at
it's
that.
just chaotic. Yeah.
True that. And look at that. He was able to attain exactly 26 kills in this one. And as you mentioned that in the last match, he had 24. And if you add those up, it's exactly 50. The dude walks out with 50 kills in 2 matches. Beautiful.
50 kills
But
in
yeah.
2 matches.
Yep. Huge numbers for the side of NB. This has been quite an amazing match to watch. And yes, those 8 first kills from Envy, they don't mean just that Envy is skilled. They also mean that 8 rounds, the entry has been flashy. Because Envy does not believe in boresome first kills. He just doesn't go in with his gun and be like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna peek you, I'm gonna pick you. No. He'll fly in, he'll blaze in, he'll soar into the site to try and find those frags. It's just beautiful the way he does it. So like, that's just something that I keep coming back to. But yeah, the overall game, I do feel there was a lot of heavy lifting that was done from the side of Buster, particularly for the side of Airavata Esports. We did see Gecko coming in for the rescue time and again as this last sole survivor, but that just could not work because the way DUPG works is very, very well functional.
Yeah. It's really unfortunate that Clandestine couldn't get to, counter the sentinel plays that we did get to witness from Batman. His lurk plays really did put a number on them. 100% clutch for Envy. 8 first kills, 39% headshot rate, and a total of 26 kills in the second map of Lotus, securing them series point for the BTC Cup.
Honestly, the way the game has come in from the side of DUPG Esports is definitely astounding. I'm loving the effort that's coming in from the side of Airavata Esports as well, and I definitely want to see them win a map or two, at least. And if they win two, obviously, I would want to see them go in for their longer stretch and actually turning it into a reverse clean sweep. But yeah, so far the way DUPG is showcasing their gameplay, their skills, it's beautiful, and I have really high hopes from this team. For me, the highlight moment, however, of the whole match is going to be where everyone was just trying to get Envy to go ahead and take his ace.
Mm-hmm. That could have been, the ace moon could have helped out, but Clandestine just said, nope, not gonna happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the end, it's just like that. We've had both our matches completed. We see, Envy just do a lot of damage towards the side of Airavata Esports. But looking at some of the major rounds that we've witnessed on a map like Lotus, Airavata the Esports needs to know what exactly is happening, right? First is the huge, lurk plays that had come in from
Yes.
the side of Batman. His lurk plays immediately shut down the duelist time and time again. He's been playing towards the smokes. He's been immediately understanding at what point will they head in for an aggressive peaks, or maybe usage of their abilities. They're catching them off guard every single round, and they need to fix that. Airavata Esports needs to fix it. They need to know at what point they go in for those aggressive plays. And once that happens, hopefully we might be able to see map number 3 be a fantastic one. But for now, folks, once again, a short little break, and we'll be right back.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. The AMD presents Flipkart Back to College Cup Season 1, powered by ASRock, Acer, WD Black, and Portronics. It's going to be aggressive here, coming on back for map number 3, ladies and gentlemen, after a dominating win from the side of DUPG on the map of Lotus. Ahana, can you walk me through what happened on Lotus? Because I saw bits and pieces of it, but after I came back and looked at the scoreline, DUPG, they just were on a rampage of their own. Yeah, Airavata was trying to make a little bit of a move, but it just wasn't enough.
Exactly. In the first half itself, WG started off with a 9-3 scoreline swap. And again, it would have been a 10-2 because the last round was very, very close. It was both the Geckos one against each other. But somehow, Airavata was able to get that round. And once we walked into the second half, Airavata was able to, assert some dominance into that area. But then again, WG just got way too comfortable by that point. And there were some key highlight moments. However, there were also a few mistakes that happened from the side of WG once they entered into the second half. And I think that's something they'll have to be careful of if they really want to close this at a 3-0 without dropping a single map.
Map of Breeze will not be that easy, especially when you're going up against a team of Airavata's caliber. But what I'm really excited for is to see WG's Euro composition. The Euro comp is possibly one of the best composition that you can have for this particular map if you have Envy on your roster. He is a phenomenal Euro player and one of the best in the entire country, if I would say so at the very least, because I've seen very few proficient Euros in the 4 years that I have been casting this game. Sorry, not the 4 years. Yours been out for what, only 2 years? For the 2 years that I've been casting this game. And it's just insane what he can really pull off on this character. He's never surprised in the way that opponents pop up in front of him. His flash utility is perfect. Plus, when you have a player like Batman on your team that's always ready to go in for that secondary entry right behind you, there is not a single problem that can occur in the overall system that they have built for that map. Airavata, though, on the other side, they are very disciplined on the opposite side of the spectrum. They know how to play the map out properly, in the sense that their utility usage is good for gathering early intel. They play for information, but will that information be enough to go up against the raw aggression that we have been seeing from the members of DUPG?
Exactly the question even I have, because again, you can gather that information, but to work on that information, you need that time frame of being able to gather and then execute. PUBG plays so aggressive. By then, mostly the rounds are over. There were so many rounds that happened in the last map, which were smaller than a regular replay of a round. It was that quick. It was that quick so many times that you would really be astonished by the way PUBG has been executing their gameplay so far. I think, as we were talking even yesterday, this is the revenge matchup, and PUBG has come to play, and they're not playing. I mean, you get the idea.
Yeah, this is the revenge story that they really wanted, especially after what happened to them on that upper bracket run. But Clandestine instead is going to be the one to pick up this Euro, probably a tit for tat in this one, as both teams going for a vastly different composition in general. I'm pretty sure that Airavata have done their homework on why this Euro is so powerful, but Clandestine, to have that same level of proficiency on the Euro, it's going to be tough. Plus Raja, he's now the one playing Jet instead of the Cypher, which he was doing so originally. So it's a huge change in roles that they're going in for. Shrey, of course, he's the Sentinel player. I know he's going to be able to perform, but everyone else, it's going to be tough.
True that. I am seeing some switch arounds coming in from the side of DUPG as well. I think they're going to go for the same exact composition as the opposite team. 4 players that are locked in with their agents are ready. And am I really seeing a harbor coming up? Interesting. I generally, when go for a double controller layout, I prefer going for one controller who's completely heavy on smokes and the other having a wall to work with. But if they're going for Harbor and Viper, that's just something that's weird to me. But I don't know. Okay, they're not having Harbor. It's Jet. It's the same exact comp on both sides, as far as I can see.
Yeah, I'm not really surprised about that one either. If you don't
Yeah.
have that secondary entry on your team to help out on that Euro, you're not going to be able to do much on that particular character. Euro is
Exactly.
possibly the worst duelist that you can have for a single entry. I would say he is a pseudo dive duelist in the entire game. There's only 2 dive duelists, right? Jet and Jet and Raze. Neon to a certain extent, but technically you can consider it as a dive because you can die almost instantly as soon as you try to slide into the site. So Euro just fills in the shoes properly as being a flash duelist and also a dive duelist. So you need someone else to always follow up right behind you because Euro can make space. He can demand a lot of space from the opponents, and he will force them back with utilizing his flashes and of course the gate crash. But after that, it's all about that secondary entry to really come through and give Euro a little bit more room to work with and buy him time to go in for a little bit more of a play with his flashes and just set up the proper clone that he wants to place forward that he can utilize to peek out through smokes, get the kills, and also survive. The longer the Euro survives in a game, the more mind games he's going to be able to play. That's the versatility that Euro brings out to the table. Clandestine, though, he's been a little bit, how do I put it, one-dimensional in the way that he approaches the duelist role. So I think he's going to have a really rough time trying to utilize Euro to its fullest. But even then, I'm just making the analysis here based upon the numbers and from the playstyle that I've seen from him. Maybe his Euro has become a lot more proficient than what it was in the past. And he could be the one to go toe-to-toe with Envy.
Maybe. But yeah, I do believe that Yoru is one of those duelists who can be giving you way too much value if only you know how to really execute all his moves, because it's very tricky to be able to come up with the right move while you're inside of the situation, because Yoru's abilities are mostly ones that you need to think of on the fly while you're executing them and then work around it. So that just makes you a person who really has to be very good at multitasking and being able to be aware of all the dimensions that are going on around you. And being able to be a good Yoru is not an easy task. Being a duelist is fine. You can find many people wanting to come in and rely on their aim game, and then just walk into the market with that. But the way the utilities in this game change everything around every single agent is very crucial to keep in mind when you're picking an agent. And as you mentioned, you see Clandestine going one dimensionally with his duelist approach. So picking Yoru may or may not be the right choice for him. We'll find out soon enough. But yeah, being a Yoru is definitely a lot of responsibility. And that is one of the reasons we see very few duelists trying to go for that role.
Yep. You're going to be jumping on down over in towards the game, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry for the small little delays, but the final map possibly for this entire best of 5 is now going to be underway. DUPG, with the momentum that they were able to gain in map number 1 and map number 2, will they be the ones to carry it forward into map number 3? For the map of Breeze, it's not about the momentum. It is about how you are able to play the map, play for the map control, know when you're supposed to rotate, and of course, bait out rotations from your opponents as well. Airavata, they've showcased that this is their playground. This map can easily be under their control, but overconfidence could be the thing that just send them here. One already spotted, and Hybrid, he's not going to be able to find the kill. Envy in a very horrible position, possibly to be spotted, but he's still the aim coming in down strong. A-Star with a triple, and they're able to hold. Not a single shot missed. And DUPG, he just read the members of Airavata like an open book. And Envy, using the gate crash to instantly make his way in towards the back of site, he can give the backup. And the entry was denied.
Beautifully done from the side of DUPG. The first initial frag they lost, right after that, the way the rampage started from their side, and A-Star, the way this guy is stepping up every single time. He is become so crucial to the team overall. It's unbelievable. Being an initiator, being able to give that much value to the team in amount of frags as well, that's unheard of. Yet again, same position for Hybrid. So let's see if this time around he's gonna be caught off guard or will be able to fight this through, because Envy is lost way too soon. Sorry, not Envy, Batman, I think.
Buster in a little bit of a tough spot. He did invest into an outlaw though. A big investment overall. If the defenders get their hands on this gun, that's going to be quite the big hit here. But Envy, he's spotted, but a couple of shots missed, and that's going to hurt Buster. You need to guarantee that second bullet to go in for that kill. Just get caught out, and Disease is going to be the one who survives for it. One more opportunity presenting itself straight in front of Disease. It's the outlaw. Easy for these frags, but for Airavata, they've got a little bit of space to work with, but No Mercy has a tripwire right in front of him. And with just a classic, he can't guarantee a kill over onto anyone that rotates into him. And knowing the
30
members of
seconds left.
DUPG, they are not going to be going into the smoke.
Ooh, disease with that
player
outlaw.
Spike
Crisp
down
as
A.
ever. This is going to turn out to be a very nice round for the side of DUPG Esports. They're literally going to be losing no weapons that they invested in so far.
10
If
seconds left.
there is a miracle pulled in from the side of Airavata, that's a whole different story. But I don't see No Mercy being able to do much with that little HP remaining and no time in hands.
We can hope for the best, right? They're not even gonna kill him. I love this play from the members of DUPG. They didn't kill
Yep.
No Mercy because now he can no longer buy armor. He's forced onto a bulldog and he can't even go for a full buy with his team. Plus, he's not even gonna have enough money for his proper utility.
True that.
The
Beautifully,
macro gameplay
beautifully
is just
thought of.
gorgeous.
Exactly, and the fact that they're able to think of all of this while they're inside the game, I mean, it slightly becomes harder to have that, on the fly thinking, that on the fly flexibility in your brain muscles to actually go ahead with those thought processes. But the way DUBG is performing this, it seems like they've faced this situation so many times that now they're aware of what to do already. Like it's second nature to them.
Batman does have the outlaw in hand holding towards elbow. Playing this one smart. Raja fast on the entry and disease. He needs to try and hold down the side. Cypher tripwire in an optimum position, but he does spot it out. And Raja's not going to be risking the swing just yet. Good amount of movement and value to be found as Shrey opting for the little bit of the opening that he wanted, but immediately gets traded out. Good for a kill, but with the Viper being taken out for the defenders too, this will be a tough one to try and go in for a retake. No smokes whatsoever. Clandestine using the smoke to his advantage. Does find one of the big pickoffs. Raja's going to be able to find the second. And that's just the stronger weapons working out well for them. Airavata full side control. And that's what they required for a good victory.
True that. Now Batman's outlaw is not really working out as well as he wanted to. Disease will still be able to find some value, but I don't think they will be able to clean this up before the time runs out. So Disease is just going to go ahead and save the weapon, because this is one that you can actually carry into the next round and count on, because this is not just a weapon that you buy in the second round and carry forward. It's a pure vandal. Like that's what you aim for after all.
Bootcamp bump buff is really helping out the members of DUPG, it seems. That last round, not really the best of rounds, I would say, but it's very understandable to play eco rounds on the map of Breeze, or even the bonus round. It's very difficult for teams to make it work considering the weaker weapons. Weapon disparity
Exactly.
is one of the main reasons why Breeze is such a difficult map to get any form of an advantage of. If you have the weaker weapons, there's almost a 70% chance that you are going to lose out on that particular round. But this time around, Disease, he does get spotted over towards the opposite side as Envy. The teleport was right in the open and such a fast rush coming in for the members of Airavata. Just catching them off guard, but Batman from the sidelines. He goes in for the big catch. Ashri, positioning's good, and his shots are perfect. Goes in for the taps instead of the burst. Knows the angle and knows how to take that duel as well. Hybrid, positioning, given away, swings out. And he does get caught by Clandestine. Batman to try and maybe going for a bit of a clutch, but with this position known towards mid, he needs to go for a full-on rotation, and that will take time. Clandestine is low on HP though, so that's a little bit of a saving grace for him. But to clutch a round like this with both of the players being on the ready, it'll be tough.
On a great spot. There was a great spot for the Batman and should have been able to convert, but now it just seems like it's going to get more and more difficult with every ticking second. Because as the time runs, there's going to be panic for Batman as well, because the equalized scoreline is not something you want on a map of Breeze. He's trying to invite aggression from the side of players of Airavata. Not really getting any outcome yet. He gets one, but that's about it. He doesn't have time to actually go for the defuse. this entry from Raja was beautiful. They were able to literally encase disease and envy from both the sides and give them no room to escape. That was beautifully done. However, I don't think it's gonna go unpunished because next round I think there's gonna be way more caution from the side of DUPG as well to make sure that this does not repeat.
Yeah, because of how far Disease was playing onto the back of side, there's no way that he can stop a lot of these rushes that are coming towards him. I would have expected the Viper wall to just be on A and the Cypher play a little bit more aggressively towards the B side, but even then that wasn't really the case. Clandestine, flash comes through. Want to be spotted by the dimensional drift was just used for pure information. Flash was wasted as Clandestine wanted to go for a big play. A-Star's gonna be able to catch out Raja. A beautiful snake bite to open things up. Envy's gonna be able to shut down the next. Clandestine has the flash line up to maybe go in for a bit of a hit. Does catch out one, but he wins the shot!
Wow!
It's gonna be the thing that brings him down. Shrey, the man of the match pretty much in every regard. He's still not going to be able to give in to this. 3 players already in front of the screen, and Buster not going to be the one to hold. 3-2 as the Thrifty Rhyme comes in for the members of DUPG. And the Dimensional Drift used so early to not even establish a kill. I question what the game plan was from the members of Airavata. And you can tell that Clandestine kind of getting caught off guard in the way that he wanted to take that duel. He wasn't ready for this fight. And the whiff? And it caused all of it.
I cannot believe how crisp Hybrid was with that shot. The duel between Hybrid and Clandestine was definitely one of my favorites. He was flashed for a while, Clandestine still could not get that kill. And the moment Hybrid comes back into his senses, just one single tap from that Sheriff and he's done. He's just dropping those mics out there.
Get out of my way!
Beautiful. However, we're still a long way from being able to make any statements about who's doing better than the other because this is still on a very, dicey situation when it comes to these teams. Whoa, okay.
Waiting it through on this one. Batman not going for an instantaneous flick shoot. It's not gonna miss out on a little bit of damage.
Oh,
Disease able to survive. The Blaze Storm's not gonna be able to find value. Raja taking a back seat. Clandestine a little bit too far in towards the open. Somehow he still finds the frag. How is he still alive? No mercy. A wall wing apparently hitting him there. But Disease has the position, goes in for the spray, able to find the kill too. But now the recon bolt straight on his body. Shrey's not going to be able to do much. Probably a knife kill, but nope. It's going to be Batman instead. Shuts him down with a classic. 4-2 as DUPG. Confidence now overflowing as the team. They're all on the same page. And they're all hunting down every member of Airavata until they go extinct. How was that even a wall bang? I'm so confused.
Well, that's what happens when you see DUPG play in their element. You get confused. That's the only way it goes. But well, there is 3 ultimates online for the side of DUPG and all 3 pretty useful ones. You can gather information, you can get frags, you can create space. Every single thing that you need to do, you can. So I think this is going to be a very difficult round for the side of Airavata to actually be able to convert unless they have already picked out a couple of players who have those ultimates. Look at that.
Spike down A.
So much damage already dealt onto the players of Airavata.
It's just envy,
This is-
bro.
Yup.
Good use of elevation though, Buster. He does find a slight bit of an
Ooh, the
edge. Just a star. He's expecting it. The timing needs to be present for him, but he's not going to be able to find the frag just yet. But a star. Beautiful prediction. Catches out Shrey and immediately kills him. Not a no-scope, I
That
do
was
believe. Last
amazing.
player's already spotted too. It's going to be Buster who tries to survive, but A-Star is not going to give anything away. He played really badly on map number 1, but he's making up for it in map number 2 and 3. He is the superstar for the team, just as his name suggests.
Goodness, my goodness. I usually say that my favorite envy is Phoenix envy. My favorite A-star as well is Sova A-star. And my favorite disease as well is Cypher disease. So having both of them playing in their, best roles is going to definitely help DUPG much more. And look at the ultimate economy on DUPG. you believe it? 7 rounds in and they have 4 ultimates online already.
Ooh, look at the aggressive
That
play.
annihilation.
Fast rush. It's good for them. But
player
Disease
standing.
looking for the last mercy. He found that shot. That would have been perfect. But A-Star already had the angle to make sure the Disease does not die. 6-2 and DUPG. They just start the round with a very fast aggressive rush. And Airavata once again being read like an open book, just like the map of Ascent. On Lotus, I'm pretty sure this was the exact same story as well. Airavata, they are not trying to innovate. They are not trying to figure out how DUPG wanted to play. They probably require a pause or something, because unless they take it, this might just be a 3-0.
They've tried it. They've tried it. They've tried pauses. Does not work. It's DUPG. But yeah, the way DUPG is playing, there's one thing that Airavata can definitely do to keep themselves from being annihilated like this in a quick rush, which is do not stack yourselves all 5 at one single corner. They've been doing this again and again, and whenever they do this, DUPG just walks right out, blazes in, and everyone is gunned down. It's done and dusted that quickly. This time around, side A is completely given for the plant. They are going to be playing on retake. And with all that information, a beautiful cover up from the side of Raja, taking Envy down. That's going to help.
And this scene, why did you push up? Tried to go in for an aggressive rush towards spawn, and that's gonna hurt him quite a bit. Batman not able to find the kill here. Disease, he's gonna pay the price for it with his own life. A little bit of damage being done by A-Star, but he couldn't really get the kill. No mercy from the sidelines, finds the last, and now it's all up to Batman to maybe pull off a clutch. But no mercy is not gonna even give him that. 6-3. DUPG finally showcased that they can really bleed on the map of Breeze. Airavata?
I think
Yeah, go on.
I think the reliance on Batman became slightly more than you would want it to be in last round, because there were positions revealed already. There was neural theft used from the side of Disease. Everyone was spotted. There were 3 players inside sight, and Batman was trying to fight with one. I did not see incoming force from the side of DUPG for the other 2. I mean, that should have been the optimal move to go for. You don't completely rely on someone. Yes, your players are blessed, but still, maybe have more reinforcement. What do you think?
I completely agree with you there. They were just trying to predict again what the members of Airavata were going to do, and they put all of their eggs in one basket. They played through mid a little bit too much, and a lot of the early duels were being taken on a solo basis. Plus, if Batman didn't miss that Blade Storm, he could have guaranteed a kill onto No Mercy, and this would not have happened. Small whiffs here and there, causing the team to really fall apart in more ways than one. Batman does catch out Shrey, who has been a pretty phenomenal and instrumental player for a lot of these duels. Viper Wall coming in, Clandestine, a risky fight. He does die for it here as too. Hybrid's gonna be able to shut down 2 though in the process as well. Batman comes in for the last, and Buster trying to hold, but he walks straight into a flash. A good 3 versus 1 take from them. 1 from the right, 1 from the left. An immediate flash to force his opponents to look into it. 7-3. It's DUPG. They get another round, and they take it in style.
True that. Not a very big fan, not very impressed by the way they executed the strategical part of this retake. But yes, mechanically they did very good, and they were able to win the round for themselves. So I think that's where the story ends altogether. But yeah, with the 7-3 start already, I think Airavata has to fight tooth and nail for the coming 2 rounds, because if they don't get those, it's a sad story already. Because even in close counter interactions, I've seen Airavata kind of fumble a lot, and this map gives way too much room for long quarters for the defensive side at least. So you wouldn't want to be on that side where you have to pick up a lot of pieces being on your defensive side.
Certainly a tough call as Raja just doubling his way in. Clandestine is apparently going to be able to find a kill too in the process. It's all up to Envy to be the survivor. He still has a flash and he's still able to live. One coming in for the flag to go in for a big save here. It's all up to Raja with the Blaze Storm to try and be the big boy here. But Hybrid, he's got more hair on his chest than you. 8-3 as DUPG. They're still holding down the rounds beautifully, even in the midst of chaos. Envy, how are you able to live for that long? Instant replay this one through. Clandestine, he He pulled off something big.
Spike down B.
They did. Beautifully done from the side of DUPG, man. I like how Raja was still there to take those last few fights, but it was just not going to be rewarding enough because whenever you put DUPG in a situation towards the end where they have a man count advantage, they will generally end up putting you in crossfire situations which is hard to get out of. This time around, Hybrid is going to deploy his Viper Spit, making sure that there's one entry point completely sealed off for side A. Will get taken down way too soon, but it's a 2v2 now, make it a
How is
2v1.
Envy
Not a lot
there?
that can be done by No Mercy. I have no idea. Why
Middle
is Envy
side.
there is the question.
He's just playing
Wow.
a game out here of his own. He's trying to bait out some forms of utility. No mercy. He just cracked under the pressure. 93 scoreline, pretty much a repeat of map
Switching
number
sides.
2. And this Yoru is working out so well because of how efficient Envy is to play his own game. Look at how Envy is playing impressively. He pushed all the way from Halls immediately with his gate crash. He placed his gate crash right on the entrance side of Halls, popped it, and then went in for the swing because his teammate was already taking a duel towards A main inside of his own Viper Spit. It's just the way that they're using each other's utility to perfection to bait out their
Yes.
opponents, force them to look away from the power positions that they could be creeping up upon. These rounds, they just start. It's what? The spawn door just goes down, and immediately the round's already over. That's the speed at which DUPG are playing this game. And Airavata are just not able to keep up.
Do that. Oh goodness, this is not looking very good for the side of Airavata, but yes, going into the second half, Airavata has been able to find themselves a good grounding. Not as many frags coming in for the side of DUPG yet. But yeah, I could always give that leeway to the team because they are just way too comfortable, and once they are in the comfort zone, they just lay around.
Disease is gonna wait for this one though. Low on HP, they do have one kill, possibly a rotation over towards the B side, but that's still gonna be a tough call. Sub G? What's the answer? To make this one work, Raja goes for the first frag, and he's gonna be able to find his double two. The Sheriff able to sing with a couple of good dinks, and Disease low on the health department. Basically means he could be the one to die. One good body shot, and Raja. A triple kill for him, for DUPG. Not really the best of rounds, but for Airavata, they get an opportunity to mount up a comeback. And it seems to be the case always that their defensive side is where this team really starts to shine. And maybe this
True that.
defensive breeze could be what they need to go in for a comeback and take us over into map number 4.
Might very well be, because yes, I mean, if you took a look at the star player of DUPG Esports, which is Envy, he had 50 kills in total in the last 2 matches. This match, he only has 10 so far. He's not ruling the frag department currently. And yes, it's not all about the frags, but in the end, if you're playing a duelist, you do end up being in a situation where your frags count a lot towards the winning of rounds for your team. So let's see how this is going to turn out. This time around, yet again, DUPG just trying to march right in. They do not have the right kind of weaponry to actually take these fights in this manner, and you would expect them to stack together. They're trying. They're trying.
Yeah, they're doing their best out here, but for Airavata, they have the better weapons. And again, you just don't have that much of an opportunity to go in for thrifties on the map of Breeze. Lines of sight are a little bit too long. Any sort of game plan and strategy that you had in mind to catch your opponents off guard will get sniffed out pretty quickly too, if your opponents are experienced, of course. And for DUPG, it just did not work in the way that they would have expected. But another reset, with the buys now coming in for DUPG. How do they want to approach this? Another full-scale execution towards the A side could be on the cards, but maybe they're baiting out the defenders into investing a bit of utility here. But with the dimensional drift now ready for the Euro, they're rotating their way back in towards the B side, possibly trying to use Envy's ultimate to get a kill on the Cypher for a full-scale execute on B. if the Cypher dies and Shrey's not able to really get into a good position, this side hold and this entire round could be over before it properly begins. Perfect.
Let's see how this one turns around with that judge in the hands of Envy. There's already some punishments delivered. Plant is going down. There's already a lot of advantages for the side of DUPG Esports in this particular round. But after having lost Envy, they're going to be working with a little more caution. Information might get revealed now, and it is.
No charges left.
It's going to be slightly more difficult for Airavata to make their way back in, but when they have players stacked like that, it could be difficult for DUPG to fight
I'll
back.
just
It's a 2v2 now.
Last player standing.
Don't overpeak. They're doing it. Mistakes were made.
Why?
The overconfidence
See, this is exactly what
got to
happened.
them.
Exactly, this is exactly what happened on the map of Lotus as well. The first half goes smoothly well, same exact scoreline, 9-3. You get into the second half, and then PUBG just starts like overextending their gameplays, going into positions, finding themselves in situations which they shouldn't, which they should know they shouldn't be in, and just still taking those risks just because they think they have a lot of wiggle room. But look at that, 3 rounds, right, one after the other. Now Airavata is 2/3 the climb of PUBG already.
Let's get set up.
Maybe don't take as many risks. Maybe be slightly more in your element, natural confidence, not more than that.
It's a tough one indeed. Raja now with a little bit more things that he can play around with. Shrey's positioning already revealed. Viper spit, sorry. It's gonna deter any form of aggressive look that could be coming over towards that side. A Sar trying to catch one player out in towards the open, but none of his bullets hit. And Shrey's gonna be able to live with 36 HP. Clandestine does spot out Batman in the corner. Sheriff shots do not connect, and he cannot opt to go in for another swing here. It's Batman trying to equalize things out and maybe find one more for a scene, but even that's not gonna be the case. Shrey and No Mercy going for the final 2 frags. And a 9-7 scoreline with the members of Airavata showcasing why their defensive side is very difficult to break into. The Sub-G with the buys once again coming online. They need to figure out where Raja is holding with this op. And then plan their entire round accordingly.
True that. PUBG has to be very careful of how they execute their coming rounds, because currently the way they're playing is kind of making people question if it's the same team that played the last 2 maps. In the end, they are able to pull themselves out into a victory, but why even go to that point when you can actually put your skills to a point where you can see a better, vision for a victory? In any which case, Airavata has definitely adapted quite well, making sure that they are able to, pick those early frags, put things in their favor, get that early advantage, which can, boost their confidence as well as their gameplay overall to be able to fight off PUBG. Beautifully done. And in a couple of rounds, they might be finding themselves on the equalizer, probably even push themselves to a lead, which is something that Airavata hasn't had for a really long time.
Back soon.
Outplay for the execute here, and it might just work. Good amount of damage being given, but both sides are able to live. Wait a minute. The Jet took like no damage in the process. No Mercy is going to be the one to get shut down here. That's your Viper no longer in the arsenal to try and take a duel, but the positions are perfect from the defenders. They're going to be able to find value, and it's now all up to Hybrid to even survive for one more. Down over to the 1v1 Shrey. He does have the ultimate to
seconds
play
left.
with here. The timing is key for him. Gave away a lot of noise, and Shrey, the cool, calm, and collected one, just completely got flabbergasted in that fight. He was not ready for A-Star to make that much noise. To catch a player like him off guard completely, that is a rare sight to see. But Hybrid, a beautiful flank coming in from the top side.
Yep.
He finds value
That
at the
was the
very
most
end.
crucial one.
Yep.
That was the most crucial, pivotal point for me in that particular round, because if Hybrid hadn't done that, there was way little chaos for the side of Airavata to actually fumble. And that fumble really resulted in multiple frags, which could put DUPG in a winning position.
little bit of a reset here, I do believe. They're not going to be opting for the execution just yet. But this team finds a get patch over onto Batman. I like the early aggression that they're showcasing here. But this needs to go in for a reset. They cannot enter the side anymore. Raja's already prepped and ready with his own operator. And the dimensional drift has been popped to gain some early info too. Clandestine spots out one, but he's not going to be able to find information on the others just yet. He's using this ultimate to find some early rounds, but look at his positioning. He's already back. It's Raja. Let's find one at the bare minimum. The rounds worked out in their favors early, but in this instance, DUPG, they're left scratching their heads to figure out how to re-enter the site. They tried to go in for a bit of a bait, but even that's not going to be a probability for them. A full-scale entry without a smoke? And No Mercy's positioning, knowing him, he's not even going to get
30
checked.
seconds left.
Well, now his position is known to the players of DUPG, but it's too late, too little too late for them to actually go ahead and take that fight. All they can do is fall back as they are doing. Maybe just hope for a couple of exit frags,
seconds
which again,
left.
I don't think they're gonna get any of.
Much more optimum play would have been for them to just take a gamble run through halls and maybe make their way on to B from spawn. But even then, that would have taken a lot of time with only 30 seconds left on the clock. The pressure just got to them. They didn't have a proper game plan on what they would do if they failed for this overall execute. And you can tell that DUPG on the attack side are having a lot of trouble coordinating these rushes. Envy not opting to go and help out Batman when he was trying to fight on Crab. It was a little bit questionable into why this was the case. But overall, another eco round for the members of DUPG to try and figure out what was really going on wrong for them. For Raja, it's just all about utilizing this operator and being a menace to his opposition. Holding it down beautifully.
Information
It's
denied.
Hybrid in the corner. He's going to be able to find the kill. A beautiful one at that. It's DUPG. A 1-for-1 trade.
I got the spike.
But to lose your own Euro, who had the dimensional drift ready, by the way, Anna, that's a lot of information that you could have been able to find. Now completely gone.
There is quite a lot of information that Airavata has been able to find for themselves. But I think
Spike dropped.
it's just gonna be a change of plans from the side of DUPG as well soon enough. Oh no, sad. So sad for Batman.
Yikes. I honestly thought Shrey was going to be able to pop Hybrid in the head too, even with that low HP.
30 seconds
Considering the
left.
amount of shots that Hybrid missed. Able to survive.
I
And
knew
with
this
the
was
Viper's
coming.
Pit now coming in. This is a perfect hold. Look at the positioning of the attackers. DUPG, they spread themselves out all the way through. But NB playing a risky game. He's going to be able to find one before he gets shut down by Raja. Out for a retake with just a shorty in hand. Tries to find the kills, but it seems the Hybrid's not going to give him that much. The opportunity that should be presenting itself is not as present as you would have hoped for. Little bit of a reset. It's the timing. He's changing it across. In Hybrid, he's just going to hold down the angle. 11-8, ladies and gentlemen. This is a guarantee as DUPG, they're able to survive. But Raja still taking one with him at the end of the day. A well-played round, I would say. But Raja, he did lose out on the operator. But does he have enough money to go in for another buy? That's what I want to know.
We'll find out. We'll soon find out. However, I do feel like the number of rounds that are stacking up for the side of DUPG, even though it's 2 rounds only in the second half, it has put them to 11. They just need 2 more rounds to actually close this deal for themselves. Not only this map, but literally the whole series. So I think it's about time that Airavata start, feeling that pressure. However, with the way their gameplay has been in the second half, I do have better expectations from them. But DUPG with those ultimates can definitely do a lot of damage. The dimensional drift is collecting the information. A-Star is going in with that Hunter's Fury. So beautifully executed. Bastra has come back in with his own Hunter's Fury though. Takes one home. That's about it. And numbers are
Envy
still
just run
good for the
away.
side of DUPG.
Thank God, Envy was taking such a dangerous duel. The man stayed
Yep.
there for that long, even though he was spotted. He had a gate crash ready as well. Disease, though, in towards mid, he made no noise, so Raja's positioning. He's in a bad spot! And he gets leg shotted! Worst possible outcome, poor old Raja.
Oh,
It's
goodness.
just unlucky as hell. Flash in hand, he's gonna be able to find another catch. Envy, a menace to society on this Euro. He's hunting down the last, knows exactly where Buster went. He's been throwing shock darts galore from the back end of this. And Buster, if he's able to live, he has a gun to play around with, but that's it. The last round in contention, ladies and gentlemen, for the side of Airavata to try and keep their tournament dreams alive. There's no second chances here anymore. This is the grand finals. And whoever wins this takes the lion's share of the prize pool of 1 lakh INR. And DUPG, they can taste it pretty much. They are at the finish line, 1 inch away. But will they be able to cross it? Or will Airavata drag them back and send us over into a map number 4?
This might very well be the map that we see going into overtime and just struggling for DUPG eventually, because again, this is the one where do or die situation has just risen the stakes for the side of Airavata heavily. And look at Clandestine trying to make that assurance for the team. However, the numbers are going to be equalized on both sides. There's still a Viper Spit from the side of Airavata which can help them, but only in post-plant scenarios now, because the entry for site has already been acquired.
That's side take.
planted.
Oh,
But
Buster trying to be sneaky.
he's trying to make his way around, but look at the ultimates in hand. They don't really have a lot of utility to try and hold this A-Star in a perfect position. He's gonna be able to find a double! A-Star is expecting it! Shorty comes out for the 4K! As the Sova for the side of DUPG! He's gonna be the one to take them over towards that finish line. And to be crowned as the champions for this tournament. The AMD presents Flipkart Back to College Cup Season 1. Champions are going to be none other than the rookies of this entire matchup, DUPG.
Beautifully done. We were looking for a revenge matchup. We got a revenge matchup. The way this revenge has been served is cold as hell. The way DUPG has played, not even dropping a single map in the whole series of 5, just going on a rampage for a 3-0 victory for themselves. That's a statement to make, and that's the statement we were looking for, to be very honest, because the way they had to lose the last match, this was called for.
Yeah, we were all expecting Airavata to put up a bit more of a fight, but after every map I witnessed DUPG just get better and better and better. It's just the team having so much energy and being able to play the best of 5 by maintaining that energy across all 3 maps like this. It's unheard of. Very few teams are able to do that. A lot of the teams, when they are at their limits, they tend to slow down. But for the members of DUPG, it was the complete opposite. If you throw their backs against the wall, they're just going to come back even stronger and they will keep on fighting. Players like Envy, the self-proficiency coming out from him is something that very few duelists have in their arsenal. And then you have Batman, who knows how to play with the team and play off of the team no matter what happened. The positioning and the gameplay that we witnessed from every member of DUPG is just astounding. That not a single player, I wouldn't consider any of the players of DUPG to be a singular superstar. All 5 of them have their own moments where they really start to shine. Especially A-Star. When he's on an initiator, he takes up a completely different role. Normally what happens is when you're playing a smoke agent, you need to be the one who's the primary, secondary entry, because after you use your smokes, you don't really have much to do, right? That's not the case here. Disease, when he's on that cipher, he can take second entry. Let's say if it's a requirement, then you have A-Star, who's always running forward, making sure that he capitalizes on space being created by the duelist. The ideology of having no fear and trusting your opponents, trusting your teammates, is something that very few teams have. And for A-Star, I don't know, the fear, he has no fear. And having a fearless teammate like that, who's willing to risk his life for his teammate, for his duelist, is one of the main reasons why DUPG were able to take this victory. The team is so well-rounded at the level of trust that they have with each other. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Exactly. I mean, the way they have been able to execute all through, as we keep saying time and again whenever we talk about DUPG, is that they are a well-oiled machine functioning together, completely in coordination with each other. However, the more about this story we know, the more we are going to be able to enlighten you. So let's take a look at the scoreboard and find out what really happened when it comes to those numbers of the game.
You can tell that Envy didn't really have a lot of kills overall in the game, but he did God's work, gaining information, gathering, being able to hold down space, utilizing his flashes to go in for key kills, being a nuisance whenever he could, forcing his opponents to invest a large chunk of utility to try and bait him out, Batman as well, opting for strong entries, making Hybrid's life a lot easier than what it should have been. Disease, Hybrid, and A-Star pretty much just waited for their two duelists to give them the call that, yo, I'm inside of the site, the players are here, I want you to go and kill them. That's basically what the duelist did. Normally, it's the Sova that tells you, oh, the player's on the back of site, players behind half wall, that's pretty much it, duelists go and kill. That wasn't the case here at all. It's the duelist that gave the information, and every other player were able to capitalize on the info being gathered by them. It's such a dynamic shift up from the overall setups that they were going in for. Airavata on the other side of the spectrum, though, they were getting caught off guard a little bit too often, and Shrey just didn't have that superstar level performance that he did in map number 1. And the MVP of the match being Hybrid, not really the biggest of surprises either, because Hybrid single-handedly carried about 3 or 4 of the rounds because of his game sense. He was able to capitalize on the space, and I keep on saying this like a broken record, it's the space that they were able to utilize. Airavata had the same level of space, but they were not able to capitalize on top of it.
True that. Being able to acquire that space and also hold on to it, plus make it play in your favor when you're actually in those fights, is really essential for being able to win a map, specifically a map that is as big as Breeze. And it was very well done from the side of DUPG Esports, and all thanks to Hybrid, he was able to not only acquire but as well as play with the space to go ahead and get those frags up for himself, as well as many times be that initial boost that the team required, because I remember a couple of rounds where Envy was just taken off very quickly into the round, and then Hybrid would go ahead and balance those numbers and also tip the scales in the favor of DUPG. And that's when the rest of the team would actually come back into the action and start flowing in the same manner. So I think Hybrid was not only the person who was taking those fights, but also the one who was feeding the team with enough confidence to go ahead and keep following through with that.
Absolutely. MVP of the series for a reason. But let's see exactly who's going to be the series MVP here for this best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm really hoping that it is Envy, because this guy just pulled off miracles. It has to be him. He pulled off so many miracles throughout this entire best of 5 that he deserves to be on this pedestal. 33% clutch rate, 65 kills, 266 ACS, 1.35 KD. It is not a very substantial, I would say not out of this world level of statistic scoreline. But if you watch the game, you could see why we were hyping up this player so much. Because of what he did for his team. DUPG, they pretty much should crown this guy as being the best of the best. And possibly we're going to ask him that, because don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, we have an interview right after this, and to see what the teams have to say to the audience here and how they feel.
Absolutely. This is going to be quite an interesting one, because, again, we've been talking about Envy since day one. Remember the first match that we had on the opening of the tournament itself? DUPG was playing in that first match itself, and we were just impressed and amazed by the way he was using Phoenix. I even remember you said that a duelist who can play Phoenix to the full potential is a person who can play any duelist very well. And since that moment, we've seen Envy shift into multiple roles being the duelist. He has been the Phoenix, he has been the Jet, he's been the Raze, he's been also a Yoru now. So there's like multiple duelists that he's played along with, and he's done good as all of them. So like definitely there's a lot of questions that we have for him. Yeah, so I mean, I do feel that there's a lot that's coming in from the side of Team DUPG Esports that has made this possible. I mean, since the beginning, they've been on such a nice roller coaster that it felt like they were going to be the ones who entered this through the upper brackets. But the fact that Airavata was the one that came in from the upper brackets and then got the chance to even ban a couple of maps, I am pretty interested in knowing how that affected the overall, lookout of the team. Because again, if they were the ones to ban the maps, we would have a slightly different overall, map selection to go along with. And that could have somewhere put us in a place where we could have realized how everything is unfolding and made DUPG even more comfortable with what they're going forward with. However, not having that opportunity and still being able to close it 3-0, that's something that proves how much metal the team is made of. I mean, I'm just amazed by the way the gameplay has unfolded for the side of DUPG. I am still looking to find out exactly what Airavata could have done, which would put them in a position where they could have carried the game forward in a much more, favorable condition for themselves. But I think somewhere it just was the confidence that was crumpled so badly by the players of DUPG. It was just hurting Airavata at one point. It's just completely amazing the way the whole retaliation came in from the side of DUPG. Because again, we've been saying it again and again that we started off with DUPG losing to Airavata, and this was the revenge matchup that happened, and they were supposed to come back in. But yeah, the way DUPG was able to go ahead and actually dominate this well. Like, yes, we were expecting for DUPG to win this, but the way they have they have shown their dominance is completely amazing. However, before we move any forward, we do have a message from our sponsors, so let's go take a look at that.
Want a curved screen, high refresh rate gaming, and don't want to compromise? Well, the ASRock Phantom Gaming 27-inch 240Hz curved monitor is here to deliver. In the box, we've got our power cable, HDMI and DisplayPort cables, and a rugged stand. And finally, the ASRock Phantom Gaming monitor with an impressive 27-inch curved 1500R VA display. This makes for quite the immersive experience, especially in competitive games like Valorant, which demand higher refresh rates. Diving into the specs, this monitor goes up to 1080p, sports a blazing fast 240Hz refresh rate for silky smooth gameplay, and HDR10 support for vibrant lifelike colors. It covers 90% of the DCI-P3 and 113% of the sRGB color spaces, making those visuals pop at a max brightness of 300 nits. This is great for picking out enemies in low visibility situations. It's got a rapid 1 millisecond response time with MPRT mode to keep motion blur in check for perfect aim, and dual 2-watt speakers built right in just in case you don't have your headphones on you. For connectivity, this monitor is equipped with 2 HDMI 2.0 ports, 1 DisplayPort 1.2, and a headphone jack. The stand is solid with swivel and tilt adjustments, but there is no height adjustment. However, it does support VESA mounting if you want to customize your setup. The monitor also sports ASRock's low blue light technology, so those long rank up sessions are a little easier on your eyes. Additionally, FreeSync Premium is also present on this monitor, preventing screen tearing at unstable frame rates. Overall, this monitor does exactly what it says on the box. Super fast, high refresh rate gaming for titles like Valorant to give you the competitive edge you need. Today we've got something special for AMD users. The ASRock B650 Live Mixer motherboard. Packed with features and support for AM5 processors, this motherboard is a statement both visually and specs-wise. As an AM5 board, the ASRock B650 Live Mixer supports both AMD Ryzen 8000 and 7000 series processors and will continue to support all AMD CPUs until 2026. Whether you're upgrading or building a new rig, this motherboard has you covered. Power delivery is robust with a 14+2+1 phase power design, ensuring stable and efficient power distribution. For memory, it sports 4 DDR5 DIMM slots with support for 6400+ MHz speeds when overclocked. Expandability is key in any build, and the B650 Live Mixer shines with 3 PCIe 4.0x16 slots and an M.2 key E slot for Wi-Fi modules. Rear I/O is great with an HDMI and DisplayPort connector, 14 USB ports, out of which you get one 3.2 Gen 2 Type A port and a 3.2 Gen 2x2 Type C port. Those with blazing fast internet will be happy to see a 2.5 gigabit Ethernet port at the back. For audio files, it features 7.1 channel HD audio with the Realtek ALC 897 audio codec and Nahimic audio enhancement. Whether gaming or watching movies, you can expect immersive audio quality. Storage solutions are top-notch with one blazing fast PCIe Gen 5x4 M.2 slot and two PCIe Gen 4x4 M.2 slots. Additionally, it also has two SATA 3 connectors for additional hard drives or SSDs. All in all, the ASRock B650 Live Mixer motherboard is loaded with features that make it a formidable foundation for any high-end PC. Whether you're a gamer, a content creator, or just looking for a powerful system, this motherboard checks all the boxes. Want a curved screen, high refresh rate gaming, and don't want to compromise? Well, the ASRock Phantom Gaming 27-inch 240Hz curved monitor is here to deliver. In the box, we've got our power cable, HDMI and DisplayPort cables, and a rugged stand. And finally, the ASRock Phantom Gaming monitor with an impressive 27-inch curved 1500R VA display. This makes for quite the immersive experience, especially in competitive games like Valorant, which demand higher refresh rates. Diving into the specs, this monitor goes up to 1080p, sports a blazing fast 240Hz refresh rate for silky smooth gameplay, and HDR10 support for vibrant lifelike colors. It covers 90% of the DCI-P3 and 113% of the sRGB color spaces, making those visuals pop at a max brightness of 300 nits. This is great for picking out enemies in low visibility situations. It's got a rapid 1 millisecond response time with MPRT mode to keep motion blur in check for perfect aim, and dual 2-watt speakers built right in just in case you don't have your headphones on you. For connectivity, this monitor is equipped with two HDMI 2.0 ports, one DisplayPort 1.2, and a headphone jack. The stand is solid with swivel and tilt adjustments, but there is no height adjustment. However, it does support VESA mounting if you want to customize your setup. The monitor also supports ASRock's low blue light technology, so those long rank-up sessions are a little easier on your eyes. Additionally, FreeSync Premium is also present on this monitor, preventing screen tearing at unstable frame rates. Overall, this monitor does exactly what it says on the box. Super fast, high refresh rate gaming for titles like Valorant to give you the competitive edge you need. Today we've got something special for AMD users. The ASRock B650 Live Mixer motherboard. Packed with features and support for AM5 processors, this motherboard is a statement both visually and specs-wise. As an AM5 board, the ASRock B650 Live Mixer supports both AMD Ryzen 8000 and 7000 series processors and will continue to support all AMD CPUs until 2026. Whether you're upgrading or building a new rig, this motherboard has you covered. Power delivery is robust with a 14+2+1 phase power design, ensuring stable and efficient power distribution. For memory, it sports 4 DDR5 DIMM slots with support for 6400+ MHz speeds when overclocked. Expandability is key in any build, and the B650 Live Mixer shines with 3 PCIe 4.0x16 slots and an M.2 key E slot for Wi-Fi modules. Rear I/O is great with an HDMI and DisplayPort connector, 14 USB ports, out of which you get one 3.2 Gen 2 Type A port and a 3.2 Gen 2x2 Type C port. Those with blazing fast internet will be happy to see a 2.5 gigabit Ethernet port at the back. For audio files, it features 7.1 channel HD audio with the Realtek ALC 897 audio codec and Nahimic audio enhancement. Whether gaming or watching movies, you can expect immersive audio quality. Storage solutions are top-notch with one blazing fast PCIe Gen 5x4 M.2 slot and two PCIe Gen 4x4 M.2 slots. Additionally, it also has two SATA 3 connectors for additional hard drives or SSDs. All in all, the ASRock B650 Live Mixer motherboard is loaded with features that make it a formidable foundation for any high-end PC. Whether you're a gamer, a content creator, or just looking for a powerful system, this motherboard checks all the boxes. Want a curved screen, high refresh rate gaming, and don't want to compromise? Well, the ASRock Phantom Gaming 27-inch 240Hz curved monitor is here to deliver. In the box, we've got our power cable, HDMI and DisplayPort cables, and a rugged stand. And finally, the ASRock Phantom Gaming monitor with an impressive 27-inch curved 1500R VA display. This makes for quite the immersive experience, especially in competitive games like Valorant, which demand higher refresh rates. Diving into the specs, this monitor goes up to 1080p, sports a blazing fast 240Hz refresh rate for silky smooth gameplay, and HDR10 support for vibrant lifelike colors. It covers 90% of the DCI-P3 and 113% of the sRGB color spaces, making those visuals pop at a max brightness of 300 nits. This is great for picking out enemies in low visibility situations. It's got a rapid 1 millisecond response time with MPRT mode to keep motion blur in check for perfect aim, and dual 2-watt speakers built right in just in case you don't have your headphones on you. For connectivity, this monitor is equipped with two HDMI 2.0 ports, one DisplayPort 1.2, and a headphone jack. The stand is solid with swivel and tilt adjustments, but there is no height adjustment. However, it does support VESA mounting if you want to customize your setup. The monitor also supports ASRock's low blue light technology, so those long rank up sessions are a little easier on your eyes. Additionally, FreeSync Premium is also present on this monitor, preventing screen tearing at unstable frame rates. Overall, this monitor does exactly what it says on the box. Super fast, high refresh rate gaming for titles like Valorant to give you the competitive edge you need. Today we've got something special for AMD users. The ASRock B650 Live Mixer motherboard. Packed with features and support for AM5 processors, this motherboard is a statement both visually and specs-wise. As an AM5 board, the ASRock B650 Live Mixer supports both AMD Ryzen 8000 and 7000 series processors and will continue to support all AMD CPUs until 2026. Whether you're upgrading or building a new rig, this motherboard has you covered. Power delivery is robust with a 14+2+1 phase power design, ensuring stable and efficient power distribution. For memory, it sports 4 DDR5 DIMM slots with support for 6400+ MHz speeds when overclocked. Expandability is key in any build, and the B650 Live Mixer shines with 3 PCIe 4.0x16 slots and an M.2 key E slot for Wi-Fi modules. Rear I/O is great with an HDMI and DisplayPort connector, 14 USB ports, out of which you get one 3.2 Gen 2 Type A port and a 3.2 Gen 2x2 Type C port. Those with blazing fast internet will be happy to see a 2.5 gigabit Ethernet port at the back. For audiophiles, it features 7.1 channel HD audio with the Realtek ALC897 audio codec and Nahimic audio enhancement. Whether gaming or watching movies, you can expect immersive audio quality. Storage solutions are top-notch with one blazing fast PCIe Gen 5x4 M.2 slot and 2 PCIe Gen 4x4 M.2 slots. Additionally, it also has 2 SATA 3 connectors for additional hard drives or SSDs. All in all, the ASRock B650 Live Mixer motherboard is loaded with features that make it a formidable foundation for any high-end PC. Whether you're a gamer, a content creator, or just looking for a powerful system, this motherboard checks all the boxes.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the AMD Flipkart Back to College Cup Season 1, powered by ASRock, Acer, WD Black, and Portronics, as we are back with you for the interview. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions are going to be here in front of your screens in just a little bit to see exactly how they are feeling after this entire extravaganza of a win. A 3-0 victory, mind you. Oh boy, they have to be excited, and they want to tell you guys exactly how excited they are as well as we jump on down forward. Yes, Hybrid's gonna be already here. Yes, Hybrid.
Hi everyone.
Yeah, honestly, you guys played incredibly well. I'm shocked to say that a rookie level team was able to get this far. I didn't have my hopes on you as much, but after you played the last game, I'm a full DUPG fanboy from start all up till the very end.
Thank you. First of all, thanks to everyone. It was a wonderful tournament. And I guess, yeah, we really played well. I think we anti-shutted them really well, and I think that worked for us.
Absolutely.
I was the complete opposite of aggressive though. From day one itself, I had said that I have seen DUPG play before. They're super aggressive and they're able to go forward with it. But I do have a question for you, which is being aggressive is fine, but being in a tournament level competition and going ahead with that aggression is kind of difficult for most teams. They do, tend to fall back into a string of caution. How do you manage being so aggressive and still being able to execute in such a well-functioning, well-oiled machine kind of way?
So basically, we have been playing together since last 1.5 years. Our core has been sticking together. So yeah, that's the basic thing, I guess. We have the great synergy, I guess, as a team. And the two additions we made this season, and they added our power to the team as well. So yeah, I guess that added us, gave us more exposure as a team, and we could make play more freely as a team, and that's it, I guess.
Alrighty. Now it's my turn to ask you guys a question. I'm really interested to know, how do you guys keep up your team morale, and who's the one hyping up your team the most during the games?
Everyone is like hyping up the team. It's not like only one of us. Everyone is like hyping up the team. But yeah, I guess A Star is one of the guy who is calling behind, and then Disease is also one of the guys who is been behind everything. And we just go kill, and we have Envy, the guy who is shooting for us, shooting heads, only heads. He's the only guy who's going to kill, go and kill.
We
I
could
want to
see you
have
do that.
Envy
Go
here
and
too
tell.
for a second.
Envy,
I want to see Envy
yeah,
here
I'll
for
give
a
it to Envy.
second.
Yeah, sure, sure.
They knew this was coming, right?
Yeah,
All
yeah,
of
yeah,
them
of
knew
course.
this was coming. We were going to call him out.
Okay, Envy. I want to ask you, what was going on through your mind on Breeze when you were stuck behind the box and three players were running after you? I just want to know.
They're just telling me to go W side. Don't care about us. Just go side and kill them. We're gonna trade you. Just
Nice.
The suicide play and the
Beautiful.
guy actually gets 2 kills and gets out. You're a different breed of your own, man.
thank you, bro.
Beautifully done. Beautifully done.
Batman, come. This is Batman. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Batman.
Hello. Can
I
you hear
want
me?
to know from you specifically. Yeah, I can hear you. We can all hear you. I wanted to know from you specifically. You've been switching between the roles of Sentinel and Duelist quite often, which is
Yeah.
slightly hard, and specifically in a game that is such a long stretch. Like it was a BO5. Maybe you knew it was gonna be a 3-0. We did not. So for a match that long where you have to keep switching between roles so often, how do you get yourself into the mental reset to go ahead and completely adapt to the new role just as fluently as you do in the previous?
It's not that tough for me because I play that roles on daily basis.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's quite easy for me.
Practice is the key.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
All right.
I do want to ask Aggressive if he has more questions.
Yeah, I do have one more question to say. I think that Disease should get an opportunity too, so he doesn't feel left out on the sidelines. Is Disease there,
Yeah.
or is
Yeah,
it
he's here. He's here. इधर आ.
Yes, the man felt too shy to come to the camera, but that's completely fine. Disease, I want to ask you in particular. Do you think that the team coming together, first of all, I want to know, is this a cafe or a boot camp?
It's actually a cafe. So remember the time when they had played 4v5 against Airavata? That time
Yeah.
my lights had gone in Pune, so I took the decision to come to Bombay, and they all four from Bombay just for me. I stay in Pune. So I just told them we'll all just go to a cafe and play together. So it becomes better. We can calm, we can look at each other and see what's happening. So we are at a cafe at the moment in Thane. So yeah.
Alrighty. Do you think that being at this cafe was what helped you the most to win in a 3-0 fashion?
Yeah, actually, whenever we have been together, it has been very easy for us because we can see each other's screens and play around it. We don't have to give each and every call as to if someone is in a fight, we know where is he fighting by looking at each other's screens. So yeah, obviously if you're all 5 players are going to be together, it becomes easy. Even after the map, we can talk about the next map immediately. So yeah, a cafe or a bootcamp obviously makes things very easy for a team.
Absolutely.
Makes sense.
But I think that's all that I have for you guys. Ahana, do you have any
Thank
more
you.
questions?
No,
I
we
think
are
I have one
all-
more, and I would like to have A Star on for that because he's the one remaining.
come, please ask him.
Hi, A Star. How are you doing?
Hello, I'm good.
Perfect. I have this question for you. So, you guys did not lose any maps in the beginning, but then you had the match against Airavata. Things did not go really your way, and you had to forfeit that match, right?
Yes.
That should have put your team in some kind of a drawback, some kind of a confidence demoralization. What did you end up doing after that match? Like, did you go out and celebrate? Did you reconsider how you're going to play the next match? What was going on with your overall team in that moment?
No, the thing was that they know our comms, so we basically decided to change the comm on the spot and just play on the floor. It was very easy to play on the floor, and we won it. So it was
Makes
easy.
sense.
It
Makes
was
sense.
very easy to counter them with new comms.
Makes
That's it.
sense. So you
Nothing
came
else.
in with the surprise effect for them.
Yes. Yeah.
It's like we came
It
in
was.
as a surprise question for you.
Yeah. Yeah. We did just new things to them. We surprised them. It was very new for us as well. Yeah.
Makes sense. You
Of
guys did
course.
very, very good though.
Thank you. Thank you.
Aggressive.
Like,
Thank
I'm
you.
proud of you guys. Yeah, I'm proud of you guys for doing all of this, and thank you for coming on by for this interview as well. I know you guys are going to be celebrating down soon enough, so
And I need to
yeah,
add one more thing, if I can.
yeah, yeah.
Yes.
Thanks to all the streamers for streaming it. Thanks thanks to all the streamers. I think Bings, Fatu, Rakazo, and everyone has been streaming this watch parties for us. Thank you for TEC for hosting a wonderful event. Thank you for the casters for having us here, and thank you to Anuj Bhai for helping us throughout the event whenever we needed him. So yeah, thank you.
Of course, you guys deserve to celebrate now. Go on and have some fun, you boys. You deserve this
Thank you
victory.
so much.
And
Thank
make
you.
sure to
Thank you so
not
much
use
for
all the
joining us
price pool
today.
everywhere. And make sure you use
Yes,
some of
yes.
that price pool too for the Flipkart sale. It's down below in the
Yeah,
description. You
sure,
guys can
sure,
check
sure.
it out too. You need more parts down the line. But for now, thank you all for stopping by for this interview. And we are going to be heading on down over back to the casters. As you can tell, that the teams are having a lot of fun. At DUPG, they're going to be celebrating. They're a fun bunch of players. They have personalities, and I'm hoping that this team sticks together for an even longer period of time. It's very rare, Ahara, to see a team last for this long, 1.5 years, the core
Yes.
roster, and then a recent addition of Envy and Disease, and they're playing this well together as a team. They will probably go for even bigger heights moving on down the line, and hopefully DUPG, as an esports organization, will be able to back them up properly too in the future.
I hope for the same. I hope for the same because the way this team has played, the way they have asserted their dominance all through the tournament is completely a new tale to go with. I mean, I have not seen a team be that amazing in a tournament like this because this is just next level of performance. And I'm not the only one. You all know it. You all have seen it. And aggressive, you and I have talked about it quite often. The way they function is just amazing.
The team just did it all. Sadly, Airavata had to be the ones to be on the brunt of it all. Airavata, maybe if they were in a cafe together, if they were in a boot camp, it could have been a completely different story. You could tell that the team being together all in the same room just gave them a different level of energy. And no matter what happened, they were always smiling. Even when we were looking at their cameras, the team was always in check. They were patting each other on the back. If anything went wrong, if someone whiffed, you could tell that someone was there to just give them the morale support that they needed. They were never demoralized through any of the series, to any losses that they took. And even when they lost out on a lot of rounds consecutively, they didn't require a pause because, hey, the team's together, all in one room. They immediately came together, huddled up, and they were like, okay, we made this mistake here, there, and there. Let's try to reset, plan accordingly, and then go for the duels according to the plan that we set for the previous roundup. These small bits of changes is what the members of DUPG were really able to do. But, good God, this tournament and this entire extravaganza and an adventure, ladies and gentlemen, has finally come to an end. The treasure has been obtained, and it's going to be DUPG who is going to be the ones to take the biggest prize pool of it all. 1 lakh INR in their pockets, and they're going to be happy partying down the line wherever they go. But for now, it's going to be your boy Aggressive with Ahana signing on off. Make sure to check the links down below in the description, just as the members of DUPG are going to be doing with their prize money, to check out all the lovely deals from our sponsors. Make sure to hit that like and also hit the subscribe as well, because we are going to be back from the TEC with a lot more tournaments. Don't forget about that. Valorant action is going to be there for you all the time. But for now, it's your boy Aggressive with Ahana signing on off. For the AMD Presents Flipkart Back to College Cup Season 1, powered by Astrock, Acer, WD Black, and Portronics. Good night, and happy gaming, everyone.
Want a curved screen, high refresh rate gaming, and don't want to compromise? Well, the ASRock Phantom Gaming 27-inch 240Hz curved monitor is here to deliver. In the box, we've got our power cable, HDMI and DisplayPort cables, and a rugged stand. And finally, the ASRock Phantom Gaming monitor with an impressive 27-inch curved 1500R VA display. This makes for quite the immersive experience, especially in competitive games like Valorant, which demand higher refresh rates. Diving into the specs, this monitor goes up to 1080p, sports a blazing fast 240Hz refresh rate for silky smooth gameplay, and HDR10 support for vibrant lifelike colors. It covers 90% of the DCI-P3 and 113% of the sRGB color spaces, making those visuals pop at a max brightness of 300 nits. This is great for picking out enemies in low visibility situations. It's got a rapid 1 millisecond response time with MPRT mode to keep motion blur in check for perfect aim, and dual 2-watt speakers built right in just in case you don't have your headphones on you. For connectivity, this monitor is equipped with 2 HDMI 2.0 ports, 1 DisplayPort 1.2, and a headphone jack. The stand is solid with swivel and tilt adjustments, but there is no height adjustment. However, it does support VESA mounting if you want to customize your setup. The monitor also sports ASRock's low blue light technology, so those long rank up sessions are a little easier on your eyes. Additionally, FreeSync Premium is also present on this monitor, preventing screen tearing at unstable frame rates. Overall, this monitor does exactly what it says on the box. Super fast, high refresh rate gaming for titles like Valorant to give you the competitive edge you need. Today we've got something special for AMD users. The ASRock B650 Live Mixer motherboard. Packed with features and support for AM5 processors, this motherboard is a statement both visually and specs-wise. As an AM5 board, the ASRock B650 Live Mixer supports both AMD Ryzen 8000 and 7000 series processors and will continue to support all AMD CPUs until 2026. Whether you're upgrading or building a new rig, this motherboard has you covered. Power delivery is robust with a 14+2+1 phase power design, ensuring stable and efficient power distribution. For memory, it sports 4 DDR5 DIMM slots with support for 6400+ MHz speeds when overclocked. Expandability is key in any build, and the B650 Live Mixer shines with 3 PCIe 4.0x16 slots and an M.2 key E slot for Wi-Fi modules. Rear I/O is great with an HDMI and DisplayPort connector, 14 USB ports, out of which you get one 3.2 Gen 2 Type A port and a 3.2 Gen 2x2 Type C port. Those with blazing fast internet will be happy to see a 2.5 gigabit Ethernet port at the back. For audio files, it features 7.1 channel HD audio with the Realtek ALC897 audio codec and Nahimic audio enhancement. Whether gaming or watching movies, you can expect immersive audio quality. Storage solutions are top-notch with one blazing fast PCIe Gen 5x4 M.2 slot and 2 PCIe Gen 4x4 M.2 slots. Additionally, it also has 2 SATA 3 connectors for additional hard drives or SSDs. All in all, the ASRock B650 Live Mixer motherboard is loaded with features that make it a formidable foundation for any high-end PC. Whether you're a gamer, a content creator, or just looking for a powerful system, this motherboard checks all the boxes.